Missed the music crescendo? Yes, I did. Skill issue. My apologies. How's everybody doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you had an incredible weekend. How we doing, 2D Dude, Superman, Danny, anyone else might be lurking? I will have my actual functional voice and not my I haven't spoken yet today voice shortly, hopefully. I did some fun science yesterday. Hello, hi, howdy. I did some fun science yesterday. Various early game routing stuff. You guys want to see a couple cool things before I get into it? Before I get back into Bike Club. I don't need those. It should load without those, right? Let's see. If it doesn't, then oh well. Hail science. Hey, trade. Aggro last light is crazy. Yeah. Damon decides the beef is permanent in that timeline. You can even, like, free the prisoners from Moonrise, and even if you... Oh, it doesn't load? Never mind. I'll just tell you about it, then. So you can... see the thumbnail here. This is before saving Arabella. So I'll talk about that. But the prisoners thing I was talking about last night. You can go to Moonrise, free the prisoners without ever having been to Last Light. Officially. And then when you get taken there, if neither Mole nor Marcus are around to vouch for you, there is no way for you to enter Last Light without making everyone permanently hostile, because all the guards will just teleport you to Jaheira, and there is no option to talk Jaheira down if neither Mole nor Marcus are available. So Jaheira will make all of Last Light go perma-hostile to you. And if that happens, all of the Tieflings go perma-hostile to you, and everyone you rescued from Moonrise goes perma-hostile to you. Even Roland, out over by Moonrise, if he went to find Cal and Leah, will be hostile to you. It's a very interesting series of events. But yeah, with this this snake thing, if you use Fangs of the Fire Snake, which is the only thing I can think of that is on demand, ranged melee attack roll that is not a spell, you can knock out the snake before triggering the cutscene. Now, as soon as the hit lands, the cutscene will trigger, but the snake is unconscious, and you got 5 XP from it. Shadow Strike is ranged. You can't have it at that point in the game, and it physically puts you into the position, so I'm not even sure that it would work precisely, but it may. I know deflect missiles would work, but you need someone at the perfect angle to shoot a missile at you. Hey, Mick. Oh, what else did I test? Oh, you can go up to Murkon. See. I tested some Steal the Idol stuff. People frequently say you can steal the idol and go to camp. And yeah, you can. The timing on that's pretty easy, but then they just trigger the purge of the tieflings while you're in your camp. So, like, what am I missing there? Okay, yeah, here. This is over where Murkon is. I tested it out, just doing the same Fangs things on Murkon. Knocking him out immediately will spawn in the Harpies, and you'll be in range, so the fight will start. But Murkon won't be in the turn order. He'll be just unconscious on the ground, but alive. And he'll still be rolling against the song, but even if he gets lured, he can't move because he's unconscious. But you win the fight, and then you can just click on Murkon to talk with him. To just, as if he's not unconscious. And you can scare him off for the XP and still get that. And he'll be fine the following day. Other things I tested, you can use the fake, like the forced long rest that we use for early Helldusk. You can use that as the rest for setting up the Grove raid. And you can get Halsin and all of the tieflings into Act 2 without doing the party. At least on current patch. So it is fully possible to do like a full max XP Act 1 even and 2, even in Restless. Which I think is cool. A rule set that I was playing around with the idea of doing for a run is I want to do a run where no long rests, you know, straightforward. But I also want to do no short rests. And I want to do no rest potions. And I want to do no respecs and no region travel. So the idea is like the only way I can ever rest is if the game forces me to long rest when I'm trying to go somewhere. And even then, I probably don't, for the purpose of buffs, I probably don't want too many of those to happen. Like, I'm thinking this is a run where Lae'zel has an accident so that I don't have one going out of 1.5 into 2. So that way I could keep Bliss Spores and Morning Lord's Radiance, I guess, all the way through Act 2 finale. So yeah, a lot of this early game routing stuff was me testing stuff that I could maybe use on that run. Because using the early Helldusk rest to set up Grove defense for more XP is appealing to me. PG3 0 party members run. Hey Mark. I don't know how much of what I was talking about you heard, but you know, I meant it when I said all those months ago, fucking a year ago now, that Restless Region Lock's like one of the most interesting rule sets to me. Definitely be interested in that no rest run. I was thinking about making it the next run. Between playing Fighter and playing Barbarian for that. Maybe both, actually. Have a great session. Thanks, man. Hope you're well loading screen. I'm not on the Gauntlet of Shar, but I could be. Let me know. Probably do Ham Barbarian for that no long rest run. Ham Honey Badger. So that would require a fighter dip. So maybe something like start fighter, go barbarian. I don't know. Maybe start cleric, go barbarian. Something like that. But the idea would be if you do Bear Heart Rage for Wild Heart, the resistances you gain from that will even override Rage Impeded. So you won't get any of the offensive features of your Rage, but you still get resistance to everything except Psychic. Even if you're wearing heavy armor. So then I would have resistance to everything except Psychic, and then 3 physical damage reduction. And with
What are you looking for?
With Aspect on the Honey Badger, I would never need to spend Rage charges on that Rage. That's the idea for that. Anyway, back to this run. Back to Bite Club. We hit level 10. And for anyone who has not caught up with this run, the core of it is Wolf Wild Shape has an attack called Exposing Bite that makes the next attack lined up automatically crit. And we can do that for lots of things. We're half orc to boost our melee crits. We can do rat bat stuff. We could do bow stuff. That's what we did to your gear. We 2-shot him. Or nearly two-shot him. No, it actually was a two-shot. It was nearly one shot, and then I had to follow up again. Yeah, I remember now. You can do it with spells. So Scorching Ray is really good with that. Though you can set up Scorching Ray crits the same way with Paralysis and Sleep, as long as you queue up all the beams when you have that forced crit parameter in place. They'll all crit. You sell poison then? Yeah, you'd be using rotten food, which is very plentiful. There's a lot of it in crates in Act 1, particularly in the Toll House. And there's a lot in the Underdark camp. And then there's a lot by the Kuotoa area here in Act 2. And then Sister Lidwin, the undead nurse, also sells rotten food every vendor refresh. So I obviously wouldn't be able to get many vendor refreshes in that rule set, but I'd be able to hit levels 8 through 11 there if I wanted to. Would be an amount. Makes sense why start Cleric. If trying to do a Heavy Armor Master on a Barbarian, you need to get the Heavy Armor proficiency from somewhere. Getting it from feats as pure class Barbarian would mean that you're spending a feat on Heavily Armored and then a feat on Heavy Armor Master. But taking a 1-level dip into Ranger or Paladin or Fighter or any of the Cleric domains that get Heavy Armor. That's my start streaming alarm. I would take care of that for you. Going Cleric would give you favorable dialogue options and cantrips as well. First level spells. Morning date. Check the journal, see what we got. Run around grabbing exploration spots now, I guess. Gambling Mound's still there? Right, I remember I didn't want to pull it into the chasm. I don't have a lot in terms of resources at the moment. I haven't made a decision on that bell, so I'll put it on my bar. Yeah, let's grab some exploration spots. You get heavy armor when multiclassing into Palian Fighter? No. Yeah, you need to start as Paladin and Fighter. You can multiclass into Cleric or Ranger to get it. When I was mentioning just now a dip for the Barbarian, it was the first level would be that. And then I would multiclass into Barbarian. In all of those cases. But in the cases of Cleric and a Ranger, you can multiclass into them to get the proficiency. I wouldn't recommend it, I wouldn't go that far. And thinking about it, for that run, I would want to start Barbarian for a very specific reason. Can anyone guess why I would want to start Barbarian in the context of a run where I'm never allowed to rest? Almost never allowed to rest. It's weird, and I'm curious how many people know about it. Shadowheart? Of course. Yep. Mark got it. Barbarian has an option to free Shadowheart without having to do the illicit check.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
I have a wild shape charge.
Path lies before me.
Like It autocorrected to Barbadian for me.
Careful for Quag. Have to keep going.
Yeah, how does out of rage charges? She's gotta write a song about it.
More of those wretched things.
Monitor flickering, or is that me? Can't tell.
Nothing will stand in my way. Time to press ahead. Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
So for the benefit of anyone who's not super into being an XP nerd, on some of the more XP optimization inclined channels here in the challenge running community of BG3, you'll see some early game stuff like this done very late, and reason being, those intellect devours are not proportionate with the risk in the early game with the actual reward. So I usually don't bother when I'm at level 2, then I forget about them for an extended period of time. But then other things like the chest up here. You could drag this chest out of the spot without hitting it if you wanted the loot, but I leave it here, and I go up there and grab it because as soon as you pass about here, there's an exploration spot. And that is the only kind of XP that scales with character level in the game. Yeah, those impossible challenge streams. Yeah, that that shit's not sustainable. I haven't killed the druids yet, have I? Or did I? Nope, I did not.
First step is the hardest.
Probably didn't also need to stay up till 2 a.m. watching Spider-Man on Saturday, but it was fun. I gotta work on my Tobey Maguire cry face. I don't have extended spell on this character, but something I want to try is honoring Murkon later in the game for on-demand elixir of bloodlust. In areas where there's not normally children to target. That's a crazy sentence. So, like, for example, you could bring Murkon to the Netherbrain if for some reason you needed bloodlust in, like, the final boss, and you had an action to spare for it. Listen, I'm not a bad guy. I'm just a bad guy. Resaturation purposes too, yeah. Yeah, you having a dead Murkon in your inventory for that achievement was... that was something.
drow's body is crushed. Must have fallen from pretty high up. I think I found something. Another illusion. Is anything real down here?
Ouch, that's gotta hurt. Good one.
Still breathing, despite
New YouTube video was Murkon's secretly not a tiefling. Murkon was the devil that the valiant paladins of Tyr that did nothing wrong were after.
the Zentarim. Mercenaries and cutthroats. Useful friends, if you can afford them. One day I'll catch a break.
Take care.
Think you can take me on?
Wiggle. Oh, this will get confusing. Hey Mick, how are you? Not Mick and Balls. Mick J34. How are you? Good to see you. Hey Mela. Pulse is just balls now. I regret nothing, nor should you. Nor should you. I should get shovel. I should probably put myself in a class configuration where I can learn shovel.
Wonder what's past this.
How do I want to do that?
Wish I had a
I gotta think about that. I ended up taking Savage Attacker, right? Yeah, I did. Savage Attacker with Savage Attacks is a very satisfying character sheet. Licking balls for free. Been waiting for Larry to drop a physical edition. They finally did. Got it right away. Let's go. That's awesome. so all the turrets have been dealt with. I don't need to fight Bernard. I get very little out of it. I'm debating doing it anyway. I still haven't done the maximum Ketheric disrespect. Disarm him, spit on him, give him a weapon that'll stun him. Can you stop it? Well, don't stop that. I need that. Thank you.
Don't want to draw any attention. Another step forward. All right then.
Make out with him? I mean,
Try me.
do you think he'd count as restrained? Crashed at exactly the same spot. Ooh, save's fine though. That's good.
Softer than a whisper. All right. Time to skulk about. Have to keep going.
Don't want to use my bonus action on that.
Get back here, Shocker! Shocker! You can't escape me! I'll chase you to the ends of the earth!
Yeah, I wanted to be able to shove him here. Still reduced from other attack. How you doing, Exile? I saw Trade do this and I wanted to. Just shrinking Bernard so you could shove him effectively. Makes me want to play another Giant Barb. Because shrinking people so you could kick them further is
Something good here, I hope.
is pretty cool. Weenard. Should I call him? It's too early. Oh.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for what's in the phone.
Same as us, I expect.
That might be worth a
So
look.
if you pass that perception check, you can perceive the gate here. It's not hard to break through it, but breaking through it without triggering a crime response is kind of awkward. I usually just either Misty Step through or wait until I get the quest, but I'm just gonna Misty Step through. As I can.
Have I got everything?
More rotten food in here. Some in that bag, some on the table.
I'll take that. That might be worth a look.
Interest in controlling the size of things increased since Giant Killer Stonks. I've seen that jump before. Hey, Grubjaw. Yeah, it's hard to do if your character's short, because then seeing over the railings can be tough, but there's a little gap in the railing here. You just need 20 strength and enhanced leap to do it. Might even be able to do it with 18 strength, though I'm not confident on that. Hey, my own Sling. How are you? Hey, Nico. Because I'm doing nothing in particular, I can just stay on Silver Pendant. May as well have spell slots. Oh, I don't have Callous Glow yet. Right. I ran out of Thieves' Tools.
Yes, then. Don't you want to be rich? Of course I want to be.
In it. How much further can I go?
You got ourselves competition already. Oh, we're
Half Orcs get that for free. Target's too far. No, it isn't. I wanted to climb on there, but fine. Yum. How much movement speed do I have? I'm gonna assume MS is movement speed there. Currently 15 meters. But with this 120. Throwing right at the rope. Yeah, there's an angle you can do it from. I like doing minor illusion to group them all up here, and then moving him out and throwing him at the rope. It's very satisfying. I haven't been able to pull it off successfully in a bit, though, because I'm washed.
Why do you give a book? Everything all right out there?
Who the hell? You're dead!
Here goes nothing. Can't risk being in open view. Here we go again. Swift as my feet can carry me. Try me. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep. No lock, no handle. How's it open?
Keeping my run straight is difficult here. Okay, I can do that now.
Let's see what this does. Something over. Oh, I know what that did.
A machete. Yeah, I like the combat. They had no reason to have like a actual cool skill tree system, but they did. Alright, so I've already been through here. The dead gods. Let's do that.
This book is far lighter than it should be with such a massive lock. As what was once script is now an obliterated scrawl. You have a sense these
We're using no
names
gameplay
are
affecting
gone.
mods for this this run. Relaxed stomach.
I have something to ask.
Dost thou require a new... That is where I was.
If I just wish I had
Right, we do have bugged Barkus. Good for my bank, I guess. Owlbears? Sure. I can do some exposing bite stuff on this fight. I have a wild tape charge.
What's in here?
Probably a Shadow Blade fight.
That stench. Dead owlbear prey, no doubt.
That's tanky enough. Just in case. Does war magic screw me here? Let's see. No, okay. Knocking out the Babby for XP. I hadn't planned on it. Gaping Wounds Ratbat. That's very look at that. Look at the amount of stuff happening here. Rerolls, extra die.
Looks from a single strike will end. You watch.
Provide for the cub. Perhaps it'll live.
There.
Bet that will fit in my pack.
An owlbear egg.
These are supposed to be worth a fortune. Looks like a shrine to Selena over there.
Am I perceptive? Man.
That might be worth a look. Just an old prayer. It's unlocked. My prayers are answered.
I think owlbear meat tastes like? Probably really gamey chicken. Yeah. How am I going about learning shovel? That'll be a problem for like 2 hours from now, me. 1 hour from now, me. Yeah.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Andrel's worth spending that. Guy's a demon. He hits super fucking hard.
With haste.
Could kill some druids. Can wait. What do I want to do to a war gas? Is the question right now. I think ideally I'd like to line up Arsonist Oil Scorching Ray. The problem is he will interrupt it. So I think Wargaz is a case of I use the Exposing Bite crit for Surgeon Subjugation. And then go from there. And I could just luck at the Far Realms too. Doesn't really matter between those. Am I doing in short rest potions? I could use more. I don't remember if I checked Lantarv at level 10, so let's do that. Crush is, I think it's clear. Yeah, I killed Jira because I wanted Amulet of Branding for Yurgir. So Crush is clear except for Wargaz's room.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I could clean him up real quick.
Might be useful. I need a quick word.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
The Divine Intervention mace is something I could be messing around with now that I'm level 10 as well. Doesn't have fantastic damage die, though. It's got the extra radiant, but... I mean, it's a +3, and I like that. But... Rat Bat. Just finding a melee weapon that outclasses the Rat Bat is quite a task. I do want Sentinel Shield. Maybe I can wait on it. At that point, you're in fights like Cazador. Yeah.
Ever at your service.
It's very rare that the Rat Bat isn't just the answer for, hey, you want one big melee hit? You're looking at Rat Bat, Crimson Mischief, Shadow Blade, Dollar Maris. Rarely anything else. Render-minded body, I guess. It's Rhapsody. How did I get to level 10? Lot of XP optimization. A lot of little things adding up. By the time we go to speak to Dame Aelin, we should be halfway to level 11. Given what I have left.
Why not join this
Scott, how are you?
See what all the fuss
Hey, Java Dallas.
I'll stick with the monster.
Thinking about trying to throw a build in Karlak. Love to hear your opinion on that class before doing so. Well, what class do you mean? Because you can do throwing on any class, but there's lots of different classes that have support for throwing. Which class were you thinking of playing? The throwing is very strong. Barbarian? Yeah, which kind of barbarian? So Ed Greenwood's going on his first run through BG3. Yeah, I saw him on the sidebar the other day. Now that you mention it. Rage, I believe. All barbarians can rage. Well, I would recommend the thing that I'm getting at here. You might see people say that Berserker is a good throw build. It's not. Don't do it. Berserker's trash. Actual garbage. People get really mad at that because it's something that thematically they like, and it's got a ton of fun dialogue options and stuff. And yes, you can beat the game with everything. Berserker's trash. Don't play Berserker. Other than that, no wrong answer. If you are willing to long rest frequently to keep access to your power, Giant Barb is very strong for throwing. If you don't feel like long resting very frequently, then going Wild Heart with Aspect of the Honey Badger is the most sustained that Barb has on the resources. Colossus Potion. I mean, it doesn't have to be Colossus Potion. Situational. Like, if you want to be able to make more attacks, Bloodlust is gonna do that better than Colossus, because Colossus is more damage on an attack, and Bloodlust is you get to do more things. It's gonna depend. This game isn't as simple as like always do this thing. Different situations call for different stuff. Hey, Captain, how are you? On my giant barb, I didn't rage that much, but with the giant, just so much fun. Yeah, giant has value outside of rage, unlike berserker. But everything tied to throwing that it gets is tied to its rage. So keep that in mind. What of that still? People on the internet will say this is the strongest thing. It's not. Yeah, and like the thing about Berserker is it was never good. It got propped up by people who do not value or understand action economy, because the common thing that people will say, they put this in a vacuum. They'll be like, but you can throw in your bonus action. It's like, yeah, okay, sure. After you start raging. Which costs what? A bonus action. So, if you are doing enough damage to end combats in the first turn, which thrower builds can do, you didn't gain anything. You just got standard rage stuff. So often the deflection from there is, but Quag, you could just run Helmet of Grit and then get an extra bonus action, and then you can do the thing. And it's like, yeah, you know who else can run Helmet of Grit? Everybody.
I don't need any attention right now. Vis medicatax.
Made him hostile. Is he okay? I feel like a lot of the people, a lot of the brackets build is so good comes from people who tried one particular build, enjoyed it, haven't tested all the other subclasses for comparison. I think Kara's onto something there where equipment is not a build, because like there's things you can do on multiple classes that people will attribute to a class. You see this a lot with Hat of Arcane Acuity, for example. A lot of people will be like, oh yeah, this is a bard item, and it's like, why do you believe that? Radiating orb stuff, yeah. As a complete noob at this game, those "this is the strongest build ever" videos help me know more than before. This is my first ever D&D game. Well, you don't need D&D knowledge for this, because remember, this isn't D&D. Sure, it is based off of D&D 5e rule set, but it is a different thing. There are things that work differently, and there's a lot of knowledge that isn't transferable. Gloomstalker Rizzers with it's so good in the first turn versus Throwzerker Rizzers so good on the second turn.
Very well. Here goes nothing.
Being in melee range of flesh is a bad idea. I'm stupid for doing this. You can barely hit me.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
By the way, having a fucking blast? Glad to hear.
Stop me here.
As long as you continue to learn the game, you're doing great. I'm also Redditors have trouble with that. Yeah, from multiple people bringing it up, apparently I've become something of a an annoyance to that crowd, which means I'm doing things correctly. Bird. Oh, I'm good. Saying it's best, not where you use the word best? Yes.
A good one, not the one with the marrow pots.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
Let us make short work of this.
Because I put on an elixir of poison res, Balthazar does not see me as a valid target for cloud kill because I'd be immune to it. Quick and easy. Off cooldown? It is. You're bolo in the head for me. Need thieves' tools. Not this camp, the other one.
Anything you want to say?
It Scratch doesn't let me steal from Volo. Never had that happen to me. Yeah, it's usually not actually Scratch's fault. Usually whenever someone reports that stealing from Withers or Volo or Barkus or whoever caused people to aggro, it's not Scratch's fault either. It's you have someone else who's an NPC and not a companion in the camp who saw you. Usually means it's like Halcyon. Sometimes Arabella. Usually, anyway. Hey, JP.
Breathe quiet. Move with care. Surely no one will notice. I don't need any attention right now.
To my knowledge, Halcyon is the primary cause. Because until you put him in your party, he is not a companion. That might sound like a very straightforward sentence, but like, I've completed his quest line. I've done everything I could to cure the Shadow Curse, except for, you know, beating Ketheric. He's not a companion yet, because I still haven't actually added him to the party. So if I were to steal from Withers in front of Halcyon, and Halcyon saw me, camp would aggro. There goes Werewolfin. It's going. It's going.
Any attention.
Thinking about going to Wargas soon.
All mine. I can take what I please.
Why do I have an option to send to Barkus? What do you mean by this? That's a thing that happens when you're, like, in the pickpocket UI browsing someone's inventory, but I'm not right now, so why is it still there?
Better be cautious.
Yeah, that worked.
What to choose?
Feel that back.
Interesting selection. Well, that's interesting.
I'm seeing this pike that returns to me every throw from Act 1 I got. Guessing it's outdated purely now due to low damage. It's not just that. The other things that Mick and Danny mentioned. Not only is it low damage, it presents itself as high damage because it's a pike. It's got more damage die than other stuff. Surely that's good, but it's a two-hander, which means you can't equip stat sticks. Which means you can't use...
Stealing has caught someone's attention. What will you do?
This is new. I've never seen Barkus do this.
You'll walk.
Which means you can't use things like dueling fighting style to increase its damage. Later on, items like Rhapsody, minus crit things like Knife of the Undermountain King, things like Shara Spear of Evening increase your damage. Like, none of that is going to apply. But also, because it's heavy, anything that dies to the gravity damage from it, you don't get the XP for. Also, because it's very big, the throw trajectory options in a bunch of sections of the game are very shit. Like, it's hard to throw things bigger than daggers in places with low ceilings. The only use case of the returning pike is before you have access to other bound weapons, if that's what you're concerned about. as soon as you get access to a decent enough supply of daggers, you don't have to care. As soon as you have access to the lightning jabbers, you don't have to care. In Act 3, you have Nyrolna, you have Bloodthirst, and you have Dwarven Thrower, which are all bound weapons that do more than most other things when thrown. That have their own perks, and at that point, you don't have to care about the XP issue, so you can throw heavy things, but daggers are still better than the returning pike on damage alone. Returning pike isn't a good weapon. Never has been. But you can use Kushigo gloves and Ring of Fling to make it stronger, forgetting that boosts thrown dagger damage too. Yeah, yeah. It's so heavy right now. I guess I have a lot more water than I need. I have 73 potions of healing. Why? Hey man, Letier. Level 10 I see, so Ketheric done? No. I don't go into the Act 2 finale until I'm halfway through level 10. I'm basically always level 11 when I fight Merkel. Often level 11 when I fight Ketheric. Oh no, what did I do, Moo? What did I do in your dreams? Retreat. Uh-oh. So, apparently, I am a recurring villain in Loudmouth Lyrics' very interesting dreams.
Here, darling.
Open up.
Let me soothe
Extra encounters and mini bosses mod, reduced XP mod, messed up my XP curve interpretation, used some last run. Yeah, like on my first playthrough, I was level 10 in... I hit level 10 in Rivington, but that was having missed a lot of content. Since getting into challenge running, my norm is level 11 before Merkel. The run that I did with, it's still in progress, actually, with Danny, where we have a ton of extra encounter and difficulty mods on. We hit level 12, like, kind of early in Act 2, because there are just so many things to fight. If we'd used reduced XP curve, we still would have hit level 12 before Merkel. Because there are just so many extra things we were fighting. I'm reading, Moo. Shot a meteor at your grandma's house? That sounds like a euphemism for something.
Can't risk being in open view. You picked the wrong fight, friend.
Grandma's house is what I call my special area. Why do I believe you? Oh, hi, Control. Anya down. Yoran Lloyd boss is incoming. That would be a funny Easter egg. So I already got the XP for the sisters, but these throwables they have, Karabasan's gifts, there's only 10 of them in the game. They're spread across Act 2 and Act 3. They are paralytics that also apply vulnerability to physical damage, so that's slashing, piercing, bludgeoning. There's only 10 of them in the game. But they're... I want this enemy deleted from existence in a can. Needs nightmare in Turkish? That's fun. Should've done with the Shadow Strike thing for the Vuln. Guess you gotta redo it. Start my first solo honor mode 2 today. I expected things from Star and Swashbuckler for a total struggle. You can expect great things. No idea into what I'll multi-class yet, or if I do, it's bound to change. So, Rogue is an extremely powerful solo class. It's just like a framing issue that, and I was guilty of this when I first, like, before I got into my first Rogue run. It's a framing issue where people try to kind of treat it like something like a fighter. And as long as you're approaching it from the correct headspace, you don't run into these issues, because Rogue is the tankiest class in Baldur's Gate 3, and you have extremely high on-demand single-hit burst damage. You also have great skill checks, you have great mobility, you have good action economy, as long as you do not view everything through the lens of extra attack. So Rogue as a whole is great, and Astarion is one of the more powerful origins because the happy buff is incredible, and also as Origin Astarion, you get to pick a high elf cantrip, which is really, really strong. And that's without accounting for if you were to rush Cazador in Act 3 and become Ascended, you get a ton of extra damage as well. Lot to love. It'll be very strong. And Rogue is one of the classes that has 4 good subclasses. I'd say it'd be hard to argue that Arcane Trickster and Thief aren't fighting for top dog. And I'd say comfortably in the back would be Assassin. But that is not me saying Assassin is bad. Obviously it's good. Just Rogue has 4 good subclasses. They're just all doing different things.
What's up with discussion?
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade, I hope.
Assassin's just more oriented towards the stealthy playstyle, still good, a little more narrow focus. Assassin hedges its bets very heavily on one turn, and that's a turn that you're not able to obtain in some encounters. Yeah. Whereas Thief has an always-on benefit of that extra bonus action, and little else. But then Arcane Trickster has the benefit of having that insane toolkit. Just a lot of different things it can be doing. Swashbuckler, you get the laundry list of extra things you can do on your bonus action, you get some additional control options, and you get initiative. So they're all good at different things. But they are all good. I haven't tried Swashbuckler yet, so I don't know how good it is. First rogue was Arcane Trickster, never felt like a wasted turn with it, which is really nice. Yeah, funny. It's... Arcane Trickster just always has a good click. What's the first rule of Bite Club? I can't talk about it. Sorry, Lo-Fi Tofu. Welcome to...
Ever at your service.
I should buy Ring of Spiteful Thunder before I forget about it, because I know I will. I'm certain that I will.
And all.
The first rule of Bite Club is turning into a wolf to use Exposing Bite for 100% hit chance on the next attack. Yeah, 100% hit chance and crit. Okay, Wargast time, I think. What's my opener there? Open with Exposing Bite. Or do I open with a spell? I think I maybe open with Ice Storm, actually. I could open with Cloud Kill and just stand in it. Kinda don't hate that. I'll do the Blight opener.
At the ready. Yeah, you're on cooldown. Guess this is a Harper situation. Advantage on wisdom saves. I can engage on him out here, actually. He should still be trying to walk back. Still gotta go get Callous Glow Ring. That's something I should have right now. Whoopsie. Ever buy Reverb Boots? Nope. This then. Actually. Do this. I should speak up.
I missed. That's tragic. That's tragic. I was trying to get the bite on him outside of turn-based mode so that I would maintain my extra attack, but
Out of sight, out of mind.
Crush Yillik! With me! To the death!
okay, I don't have the right thing.
With haste.
Not really worried about either one of you.
What do I have to lose?
Hit me. Lame. Thank you. So intentionally running no crit immunity here. So that, look at this damage retort. We got Fire Infusion on Caustic Reprisal. The attack was a crit, so Caustic Reprisal was, 2d6 instead of, or sorry, 2d4 instead of, 1d4, but then I had the d8 from Savage Attacks. Or it would have been a d4 from Savage Attacks? Yeah. The combat log is being weird in how it's displaying this. Because of the attack it came from. I don't normally encourage inviting crits, but if you have enough HP, get away with it. Venommilk.gif. Oh.
You bear that which is ours. But our
Friend.
you must accept.
Sure.
You,
Hey DJ Floor Pancake, how are you? Bad having crit immunity.
No traps, please.
Want to know what the Venom milk gif is? It's just Venom very messily chugging a gallon of milk. It's actually not anything like degen, it just still looks incredibly fucking cursed and I hate it.
seems a little underwhelming for a holy relic.
If it's just me when I get my hands on Asta Ryan. Can't.
The statues revealed a hidden door. Curious.
Hate that gift, that's awful. Isn't it?
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon. These things are interesting.
I don't know what's happening in the chat anymore. It's okay, Control. Nobody does.
Seems simple.
660 XP for that spot.
The blood of Lathander, spilled in holy battle with Sanister, immortalized here for all to worship.
The blood of Lathander here. No wonder it was looted.
Venom. All of them. Yeah, okay.
Exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Here.
Seems you aren't a...
Didn't mean to one-shot him, but well, that'll do it, I guess.
It's screeching for help.
So I'm gonna play this for console. I'm sure there's a couple people in chat who have. Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, this reminds me, I should go recruit Gale. I haven't done that yet. We update photos. Ooh, let's go, Woodsy. But in America, it's a lot of eagles. No, I'm pretty sure these eagles can read. Couldn't be America. Good fight.
Always room for more.
Essentially top-down Warcraft, thinking I would buy it for my Xbox or PC. If you like, I wouldn't call it quite a strategy game, but you can absolutely approach it and get the same sort of enjoyment out of it. If you're into that, like, you know, classic Warcraft stuff, yeah, I think you would like this a lot. Oh yeah, I did fight that here. Toby's sad. Oh no. Toby or not Toby? Do you get it?
I've got nothing left to take, so you might steal. Oh, sure, eagles. When
Be cautious.
I haven't been over here yet. So another 660 XP. In just a moment. There it is. I am wondering if you can Misty Step past that. Probably not, though. Give me money?
You know, look over. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
considered buffing up properly. Should have.
What news of our little project? Have you found the egg?
The chain lightning? Fucking hell. Cacophony could be interesting here. That would give me access to Thunder Smite. You can get some pretty good damage out of, but... meh. Fortress Clutches for... Rat Bat purposes. What news? Big fan of Cacophony and Gold Wormling Staff. Yeah, they're decent items. It's weird in Regional Lock seeing these worth half their value at level 8. Yeah. I was talking about at the start of stream trade. My thing I'm leaning towards for my next run. I want to do no rests at all. So no long rests, but also no short rests, no rest potions. Region Lock. No respecs. So that's part of what I was doing that early game routing science around. I did create a route that allows me to still do Grove Defense and get Housewind Quest XP in Act 2. By abusing the loophole of a forced rest that doesn't actually make me change regions. Sounds like Rogue time. I was leaning Barbarian, but Rogue would be really good there too. EK then, or Rog, or Hunter. I was thinking, for spice, Ham Honey Badger.
Can't give up now.
But Rog Bat. Ham on a barb, you say? Yeah. Bear aspect, or Bear Heart, excuse me. Bear Heart Rage gives you resistance to all damage except physical while you're raging. This feature is not disabled by Rage Impeded. So, as long as you have Heavy Armor Proficiency to be able to take Heavy Armor Master, you can have Ham active and get the res to everything from Bear Rage. You'll only lose your offensive bonuses from Rage. Why not Ham Rog Barb? I mean, I could. See, that's what? 6 levels of Barb, 1 of something for armor proficiencies. That does leave exactly enough to pick up Uncanny Dodge. I mean, I fucking could. Alert would be really late in that run. But I could. I'd like to never take damage, ever. I wish to take no damage from any source. Yeah. Pretty much how that would work. Now, of course, you could get to a higher level of tankiness by including Abjuration and just getting your resistance from other sources. But I do like the idea of going mostly resourceless, and just, I can rage mathematically as many times as the amount of rotten food I get divided by 2. On average. So I have that many rages throughout the run. Alright, what are we betting on the Scroll Corpse?
Heat. Your mind
Greater Invis. I'm feeling Lightning Bolt. Sunbeam, Sleet Storm, Color Spray. One day you're gonna be right.
What's inside?
Nice to meet you. Magic Missile. Ooh, interesting pick. Possible. Alright, let's see what we got. Later binding. It's money at least. So do I want the Awaken buff on this run or not? I still can't really decide.
If this was not enough to convince you, the Lich Queen fit, but since you spared me that fate, good luck.
Wasn't really consciously choosing to spare the squid, I just didn't care.
The others come for us. Let's get going.
Oh, it's a crust yet.
Remarkable that this stayed hidden all this time.
Hey, how long have I took knock at level 10. Alright, detour. Could have gotten Callous Glow way earlier.
Something over there. This blood. Mate Bartuti.
Here's how our XP is looking. 8.5k into the level already. Plenty to go. We still haven't fought Marcus. There's still quite a few Harpers alive. We've not grabbed the Blood Lathander. Zathis XP as well. Lantarv, Raj, Roa. Was right there. got that now. Don't feel like disposing of Esther yet. Any encounters can't be overcome with passive damage, auto reactions, pre-preparation alone, basically ending all your turn when combat starts. Those Zulk and the Netherbrain pose a problem. Netherbrain you can still do under those parameters. Yeah. Zulk does pose a problem there. Can't think of anything else, because, well, every enemy is optional outside of fighting Ketheric at least once. And depending on how you look at it, Orin. Yeah, Zulk would be an issue, but you're not trying to kill Zulk, are you? What are you doing, Cap?
This calls for careful footwork.
Couldn't remember if I'd killed them or not.
Very well.
Come here, Cap. Would be able to move your character in those parameters, just passing your turn as it comes. Yeah, so Zulk would be the only problem. Because you can still deal with another brain that way. Or avoid being in combat with another brain ever, because that is an optional fight. Remember, you can always have Gale say, actually, you don't have to do this. And bypass being put in combat there entirely. Hey, Kels. Today's a day that's happening. It's good to see you. It's good to see you, too. I did get Corlin's Grace, at least.
You feel your parasites. Your body grows cold. Layers of magic. You realize your skull grows.
Alright, now I decide if I want this buff or not. Getting Awakened changes the cost of Tadpole powers from action to bonus action. Now, in some builds that's a buff, in some builds it's not. For Moon Druid, that's not a buff. Because that's another thing competing for my bonus action's attention. But for encounters where I start a fight with Exposing Bite, I can then drop Wild Shape and I still have my bonus action available. And that's a case where having something like Psionic Overload on my bonus action would be quite good for me. So it's for that reason I'm willing to go that direction. If the conflict of having Wild Shape and Tadpole powers on my bonus action gets to be too much, then I can always go Spores instead of Moon. No Shade Clinger? Don't have it, and if I try to leave the map now, the boss event will happen and I'll lose the Bless that I have.
The device, the parasite, you feel yourself.
Which is fine, because I could Whispering Promise, but I don't need Shade Clinger. I have Harper's.
It's evolving.
No. No more.
The room.
Incredible. Your parasite
If you're unable to
is
move your
even
character, the
stronger
Nautiloid will
now.
crash with you on it. Yeah, you could get through if you played Tempest Cleric or Warlock for Agathis or Draconic Bloodline White Sorcerer for Agathis. You could get through the combats up to the Helm, but not being able to move forward would mean that the run would not get past that fight. So you have to make an exception for that, or you have to start the rule set after the Nautiloid.
Maybe I need more pockets.
There's a parasite nearby. You should take a closer look.
Or I have a practice sword, at least one. It's a semi-unique item. Moon can work with Awakened, just married to Helmet of Grid in Act 3 if you ever want a Psionic Overload.
No traps, please.
The egg, I'm not going to deal with the egg yet. Gonna talk to Lae'zel in this campsite to avoid that forced long rest. I want the other forced long rest.
I can't believe I'm actually venturing into a Gith stronghold again. I wish I'd never been sent on this mission. All will be revealed in due time.
We gotta make sure to pick up Lae'zel's pile of stained towels. It's very important for
Approach
money.
with caution. One mistake could be costly. Ugh, tell me you don't trust it. Tell me you reject this abomination. Keep an eye. Green. The gusto must have.
trying out lenses and frying chicken cutlets for the first time in my life. What could go wrong? I feel like everything will be fine, right? I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, I need to go get Gale.
Quite the cozy setup you have here. I'll just make myself comfortable. Thank you so much.
Another thing I want to figure out for that no long rest run is I have to rescue Bolo pretty early. I'd have to do a lot very early. Yeah, that wouldn't be an issue. The boss showing up event now. Have to talk to Lae'zel?
Had I been there, the queen... I must...
Killing the boss here is optimal XP, but I kind of want the Silver Sword in Act 3, in case I feel like using it.
Mother Gith compels you to listen.
Vlaakith's Demai.
Bring...
I will...
Now to...
Just leave him here, find out what happens. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do that on a run too.
She has sinned against me.
Considering Lae'zel viewed him as dead, I would doubt that he shows up later. But if he did, I assume he would be perma-hostile in Sharessa's Caress.
They would feed me to their dragons. Well...
Legend has it that Gale is still stuck in the rock. We'll go get Gale. They'll be okay.
Never wanted the easy path.
Is the AC on, and does he have all his favorite songs to listen to? I feel like Gale's the kind of guy to be like, yeah, I don't listen to music. And if some were to come on, he would like fist pump to Coldplay. I don't know why this is my read, but that's just my instinctive, like... That's what Gale would do.
You approach the sigil on.
Perhaps I should have clarified. A helping. That's it. Oh. Hello. I'm
Oh, money.
Water deep. Say, but I know you. Whoa. Easy. And you leave me no.
Do want money.
I trust I've made myself clear. Of this words will now appear on the... Excellent.
Now, in that case, this will be best of luck.
The pouch is sealed with different as the This is the flute Gale.
Why do you vaporize Gale? This is why.
The flute awaits with bated
D.
breath.
A D.
Iskcha.
Gosh. Enter the letter. Scroll of True Resurrection. It's worth 300 gold. Gale had a Revivify scroll, which is worth 100 gold. So we killed Gale for 200 gold in a cool container.
My. That's as such. Here's hope. What's on your mind? There. Didn't that paint enough of a picture? I question the... Oh.
I talked to him fast enough that he didn't give me... We've been traveling together a while now.
Spare me a moment. We've been... You see, I have this... What it comes down to is this. Just by that, I mean, it... As luck would have it, you're already primed to give me exactly what I need.
Alright, Gale, eat the hood.
A metaphorical demon. Sincerely, though.
Something's on my mind.
Welcome back. Have you... I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I bite. Careful. I bite. I get a character named Antidepressant. What kind of stuff does antidepressant do in combat, do you think? I take her every morning.
Village if seeded properly.
I greet you, son.
Antidepressant is clearly for the psychic damage only.
May your travel.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock. That's that.
I haven't gotten L Milker's XP in a while. That's something I might be willing to do in the run I'm planning. Maybe. Never take your fucking meds? Oh, I don't need meds for that.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
It's a good start, money-wise.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? Well, I've scavenged all sorts.
2 walls of ice, Glomp. What the fuck you doing, man? That's pretty premium. I'll definitely drop those when I knock them out, so. Buy the other stuff.
Price.
I need a little extra edge. Softer than a whisper. On my way.
Why are you here? Hello? What do you mean? Why was Krolla? Huh? Oh, I never killed Krolla. They just despawned because I made it to Moonrise and Minthara was alive. Sure, I'll use inspo there.
You notice that his mother is gone. Take the cub. The cub seems anxious to...
Yep, goblins have to be dealt with. This did happen to me on a run once before. So, the owlbear cub will never join the camp. Because he thinks he's being chased around by a goblin right now. A goblin that doesn't exist anymore. That's my bad for not clearing out those goblins. Waypoint them out, and do what? Let's think that one through. And do what?
So it's true. You scattered the goblins. Peace can finally return to this corner of the Sword Coast.
Thought it might break. Yeah,
Thank
if the cub thinks it's being chased by a goblin that I never killed, that clearly isn't there, moving it wouldn't do anything. Because the goblin still is out of reach. Wouldn't do anything. I could use more of those. Makes sense to have Rain Dancer. Belt Thief is something I should use, it's just I've been very lazy about it as of late. Should grab that. More of these make sense. What is heavy right now? I want to get my money in order, so I think we'll do a long rest in this map. Using gloves with missile snaring a lot. My retaliation build saved my armor of Agatha's HP. Big fan. Yeah, missile snaring, really awesome. My one gripe with them is I wish they worked on gnolls. For whatever reason, gnoll archers just are not considered valid missile snaring targets. But that is my only gripe with the gloves. They're otherwise just incredible.
Very well.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Stock up on some of the stuff I've been low on for a while now. Am I doing poison rest? 3? Okay, I'm good. I would like the worm. Really wish I had minor illusion for Discount. That would be something.
That's that then.
Definitely see the vision with Fighter. It's a bit sad we don't get to see an upcast Scorching Ray off a bite. I did it a couple times in the run already. I've respected it. There was a very brief stint of time where I was, at wizard levels. We did a 4th level one.
Right.
Oh, I already read it. Right. Can't knock it. Can you arcane lock the necromancy of Thay?
Best be on my way.
What's on your mind? We're...
Science.
Direct me.
You cannot.
Best get going.
I was uncertain.
Very well.
Go ahead. I'll be...
Not bound to me.
Breathe deep and move. Anything of use?
Would have been hilarious, yeah. I forgot how close to my weight limit I am right now. Those for now. 25 AC is not terribly great here, but enough. Hey, I wanted that. think he was only willing to do that because I don't have necrotic resistance.
Another day, another fight. That should work.
Remember storage.
Tell me, if you could see a being.
That's almost it for XP in this map. This long rest is to make sure I don't accidentally break Glomp's AI. Prepping to fight Chirai Tiscan now, and depending on how I'm doing on resources after that, Marcus,
No point in lingering
and then
now
we're
I've got
in
the noble stock.
getting ready for Act 2 finale territory.
Have I got everything then?
Thinking it'll be Exposing Bite, Surgeon Subjugation, but I could, since I'm doing Rat Bat, I could avoid Surgeon Subjugation and just do Crawler because she's very unlikely to succeed save on both, and even if she does, she'll be injured enough that I don't really need to care.
I've got a long road ahead. Let's move.
It's probably also Cloud Giant territory. Maybe. Definitely Alien Fusion. I could make a case for Snowburst. I'd have to do Boots of Striding stuff, though. Just do that. When in doubt. Go here. Go Winter's Clutches. Have Brenna craft Oil of Freezing, I think. Speaking of Act 2 finale, made something diabolical and gave Aelin Ratbat. Wasn't praise be moment. Did she actually successfully use it, Exile? Hey Zenwu, saw you enchant the Ratbat with Drake Throat, still be able to reach and travel refreshed at this point. Is it too late? You mentioned previously I have to do the Glaive Refresh right away. Thanks for the help, still trying to figure it out. Yeah, no problem. Also, how you doing? Good to see you. You would want to region travel with it equipped, and then it would be available upon your arrival very briefly. But anything entering or leaving your inventory would make the game realize you're not supposed to have it. So what you would have to do is put the weapon you want to Drake Throat on the ground, region travel away, and then when you region travel back, have the glaive equipped. And then you would enchant the item on the ground and then pick it up.
Seems like a good moment to talk. This vessel
Me
is
sitting in my
at
gay
thy
little chair thinking about
disposal.
making out with Gale.
Do this. Still alive, so that's
Least
nice.
horny Baldur's Gate player. I should level Brenna up so her craft rates are actually good, but I'm lazy.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. This vessel is at thy disposal.
No problem, then.
Do what thou wilt.
She used it. It's Pally. Nothing good comes from Pally. Well, still, the Ratbat's a far stronger weapon than, +1 Greatsword. That's something. It's fondness. Finished Ashley Romance yesterday. Felt bland, expecting more. What do you think? I agree with you. I think there's really not much to Ashley as a character. And that she just kind of is appreciated by a lot of people who want a default human female as a romance option, if that makes sense. Because that default human male guy is also boring, but like I like him more because he's a better person than she is. But he's still boring, and that romance sucks too. Only good romance is Garrus. I don't hate the Jack one. I don't hate the Jack romance. But I do think the Garrus one is the only one approaching, like, a healthy relationship. Never did Jack? You should. It's a good arc. Got your Mass Effect right here. Oh.
Anything you want to say?
Made my Gale a transmutation wizard, knowledge cleric with medicine proficiency, cast Fox's Cunning, who didn't roll with advantage. Yeah, because you need to do Owl's Wisdom. Not Fox's Cunning. My ass. With Fowler, if I don't have proficiency with it using the offhand, I lose the ability to cast spells? No, weapons do not block proficiencies. Block spellcasting with lack of proficiency. That is shields and armor that do that. Weapons, all that happens is you can't use these specific maneuvers like piercing shot and things like that. And you don't add your proficiency bonus to your attack rolls. Mass Effect's issue is that you can't throw annoying NPCs into chasms. True. How you doing? It's continued. It's discontinued. I can speak. And thank you for the prime earlier, by the way. Make sure to bind the rat bat here. So if they hit me with disarm, I don't care. Needed to check, decided to take high half elf over Dragonborn with my solo wizard in this attempt. Got bulbed during Ragsland. So with the getting bulbed thing, Dragonborn half-orc helps you out with specifically the shove action, because that's a contested athletics check that's also your shove ability. What you can shove is determined by the weight of the target. Void Bulb doesn't care about the weight of the target, so Dragonborn aren't necessarily more resistant. They might move less from certain angles just because they are physically larger, but Dragonborn wouldn't help you out there. Many people are into Miranda. I suspect it's only because... I mean, yeah. They could have gone interesting places with that character. They ended up not doing it. There's, like, aspects that I enjoy. That was an accident, but you know what I mean. But, yeah. Aspects. Was not my intent, but... is this a blur scroll use case? I think it is. Forgot to equip my weapon. Got the freeze.
I will take the artifact for my queen.
Stay cool. I wanted those arrows. Finally hit me.
Detector alerted us to the Githyanki attack. Looks like Voss was good for his word.
Hey, Pericles, thank you for the 39 months. That's a long time. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Hope you're well, or as well as can be. We live in interesting times. Yeah, Trade's damage explanation in Shadow Monk Showcase was very informative. 240 damage Shadow Strikes. That was also without applying Vuln on Piercing, for example, which peaks higher. And all monks are capable of insane damage. Or elements can get up there too.
Hey, Quag.
Thank you so much, Pericles. Never seen that before. Yeah, because Shadow Strike's a level 11 feature on a subclass that a lot of people downplay. That is also highly conditional, and then to even like use it at all, and then to actually get the good value out of it, you need to have a lot of understanding of the inner workings of what makes its damage die actually good. So it's multi-tiered forbidden knowledge, you know. And then on top of all that, it's extremely resource intensive. Costs a lot of key points each time you click it. Multi-tiered was my nickname in high school. It's mine too, except it was tiered. Because I cried a lot.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Thanks for the hug. Palpable Vigilance is cool, I just don't think it really fits here. I do need Sentinel Shield. Gotta grab that before I forget about it for longer. I've been forgetting about it, but it's important that I do something about that now.
I have something to ask.
Ever at your service.
Yeah, let's go get Callous Glow.
And all.
And then we could start prepping for Marcus, I think. About multi-teared, pronounced like there. Didn't get that much action kills, but I'm proud of you. Slot. That was me saying Lantar. This thing. The timing was unfortunate there. So, if I want Exposing Bite Marcus, I have to Wild Shape during the combat because I gotta do dialogue with Isabel. So I guess that wouldn't really make too much sense. I could do Amulet of Branding and force a crit. But I think maybe we just do All Reliable of Yeet 'em. Need a little more initiative. Let's try and afford Fistbreaker Helm, because if I equip Fistbreaker Helm and Bow of Awareness, then I'll have enough initiative. I don't really need crit immunity for that fight. Not with how I plan to do it. Hey Shimmer, hope you're well. Any of the origin characters have unique dialogue with Isabel? Shadowheart does. Dark Urge does as well.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve? slaughter where?
Slot. Chestbreaker. Probably should guidance. Solid case for Gloves of Dex giving me initiative here, actually. I like that better. I don't think I actually even need plus 10 if I have 18 Dex. You lose dexterity ties on initiative. But if you're not tied, it's fine. Let's see. He's got plus 6 with 16 Dex. So if I have plus 9 with 18 Dex, I win. Because the highest he could roll is 10, the lowest I can roll is 10, and if I have more Dex, I win. So, yeah, that frees up my bow slot. Or I could do this. Rather use potions. Yeah, we'll do that.
Better than nothing.
Shy, have a gander at the finest stuff.
Listen.
Won't help against Marcus, but it will help against the ghouls. Could also survival instinct her.
As I
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
The true soul who we... But the cultists are able to traverse even... While you're busy... Marcus! Is that...
I've been blessed, true soul. My
My instructions.
Yeah, you can't.
Time.
I did far less prep for this fight than I normally do. It's okay. Ain't it? Seen it. There it is. Bad first turn. Leah used the acid arrow scroll I sold her when she was in prison. Leah has scroll AI, so I've started weaponizing her in this fight. Here I saw an ice storm target, which is very good. Okay, Isabel. Leah killed that one with the acid arrow. She's her. Leah did 17 damage to one of those. Yeah, this is a good example of a minimal prep last light fight. I did a couple layers of stuff on Isabel, and we got Art awake. But aside from selling Leah a scroll and placing a couple bubbles, like I didn't do any environmental stuff the way I normally do. I always love their firebolts. It's up luck. Did Marcus die? Yeah, I threw him off the balcony and then threw a bomb at him.
senses sharp.
Gathering. We're in more danger. You're the key to all of it.
It'll be quiet in the city.
There's a parasite in that corpse, brimming with.
That's the kind of situation I like gloves with decks for. I am a huge proponent of having 18 decks naturally, but for the runs where I have 16, sometimes getting +1 initiative in my glove slot is worth it. It's also +1 to attack rolls. And if you're doing bow stuff, it's plus damage over there. So you can get +2 to hit on your bow, and +1 damage, and +1 initiative, all that. It's nice. Just another reminder, don't ever ASI your decks to 18. It's a fucking waste. 18 to 20, fine. Don't ever do it to 18, though.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Outside orders.
Here goes nothing. This is what Marcus buried. That might be worth a look.
Okay, we got the Shield of Scorching Reprisal now. 9.1k left to level. Shambling Mound's still over there. Do I have any Walls of Fire? No, Roa's selling at least a couple. They're not immune to poison, are they? Just fucking Cloud kill them. I know Night Singer's favor, but they don't do the kind of necrotic. I think they do the kind that is both bless and cover, so I think I'm fine still. Cloud Kill's always my strat for Shambling Mound at Rocks. I don't think I've ever used Cloud Kill on it before, but it seems like it should be a very good counter.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Wonder if the gods are watching me. hope your soul is in good hands.
Eating the Shambling Man, you miss out on Shadowcurse Harper's XP, I noticed. Do the Shadowcurse Harpers even give XP? I don't think they do. So yeah, didn't get XP there.
Should get started.
Yeah, Cloud Kill's great there. I like that a lot.
Light on my feet.
Never noticed that. Just realized they didn't spawn when I needed. Yeah, yeah. He who was... I failed the perception of the ledger, so won't be able to complete the quest, but this does mean I can just go for exposing bite off the bat. So that's fun.
That might be worth a look. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Best be on my way. Have to keep going.
Good play. What else we got? Did I do the Mason's Guild? I feel like I did. Let me double check. You ain't no more. I didn't realize I was this close to the end of Act 2. I knew I was close, but like, I didn't think I was this close.
Let's see.
Yeah, looks like I did this. They're kind of unstoppable. Yeah, I do long sessions, and I've spent a lot of time over the last couple years routing and paying attention to the routing that others do. That's all it is. Repetition. TK'd a lot of Harpers already. There's still a couple more.
And away I go.
Okay, but this would be fun. Yeah, that worked.
No time to rest.
Hey, Amon, how are you? I'm gonna go for funny angles here, but I suppose I don't need it. I've killed a lot of harpers. Don't need to have them all.
Very well.
I sold a pair of boots to that traitor. Can't believe it. Take care.
Did I get Damn Attitude? I fully just don't remember.
No, if you need something sharp, I have a few things left. Using something that's already fabricated. Merrigan, there.
I'll take the Orthon
Can't
bombs.
sleep, so I might as well hammer. Need anything?
I did get Attitude. That's cool. I'll buy Humanoid Sling. Don't need Monstrosity Sling for a while, but it makes sense to have. Smoke Powder. This does mean I have to sell stuff to him, but selling stuff to damage is fine. I can buy back throughout the remainder of the game. Just a matter of selling things that are of sufficient value, which I don't seem to have much of right now. You can have Hold Monster, I don't need that. Dominate Person. It's good to keep on me for emergencies. Really need Knock Scrolls now that I know the spell, but keep that one. Maybe I don't always know the spell. Go. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm back. I ordered lunch while I was gone. We got 20 more seconds on the ad break. See what I can do, get some more money. I also gotta reach and travel a little bit to get Elminster to spawn in for Gale's benefit. Another thing I will forget. I should take all the companions to Araj for money and all the blood elixirs.
Can't sleep, so I might as well hammer. Need anything? I'll be here.
Yeah, something I want to mess with that I forgot about wanting to mess with. I could knock out Halcyon now for 150 XP, but meh. I need...
These, no matter. She wishes for Ketheric Thorn to be punished. To try and salve myself would do nothing but shame me in the Night Singer's eyes.
Okay. Game really doesn't want me to pass this, but...
Perhaps you're right. But there's little we can do about it just now.
Someone who's a full caster. I guess I'll use Gale.
What's on your mind?
No, this actually won't work on him either. I do need the hireling.
How can I help? Oh.
So I'm doing something here that I've never actually done before. It's just I know of. I don't know if it even still works on current patch, but satisfying some curiosity.
Fate dost thou require? Very well. Choose.
Shouldn't have picked the land. Now I have more things to pick on level up. Oof. Only needed to be level 9. I get a few things out of this guy. I could get a second magic club.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Let's do this.
No one stopped me yet.
This vessel is... Art thou certain?
I don't know if that even still works. Let's find out.
Dost thou require? Very well. Choose.
Is that blood?
No, it still does. Cool.
Never mind.
Have a lot on my mind.
This vessel is...
Okay, so you can do that to get a version of Flameblade that is no longer considered a spell, and it retains the same die it had from its upcast. So it's better because I can scale it off my strength. It's got no duration limit. It's even light, so I could dual wield it with stuff. It's only a D6, so Savage Attacks doesn't give me too much on it. But it's funny. Not much I could dual wield it with to improve its performance at this point in the game. Because it's something I could do with a shield. And a Matching Scimitar of Cinder. I could. I need another level for that, though. Wonder if Elemental Infusion will just work with this, right? Because the weapon already does that damage type. Huh. That's an interesting thought. Time to test this on some druids, I think. It's offhand magic club at its bludgeoning. Oh yeah, it should. I could do that. Yep. Trick is Hireling, upcast Flame Blade, banish Hireling, bring back same Hireling. Correct. Something I want to mess around with on a future run as well is throwing that Flame Blade around on a Giant Barbarian with Elemental Cleaver. Probably pretty funny. Does offhand magic club work for weapons? It's a good question. I'm not actually sure. We'll find out. Thought it was main hand only. That sounds right. It's been so long since I've dug into it. We'll test it. Does that work for Shadowblade too? It does. Well, at least it did before patch 8. I don't know if the mechanics of how they changed Shadowblade. I don't know if that changed that, but I know it works for Flameblade.
Just out of view.
Murder is forbidden.
Yeah, that does trigger fire infusion. It's funny.
Fall by my hand. Can't slow down.
Flameblade offhand, magic club main hand. That probably works, yeah. Let's do it. Yeah. $50. Still think Scimitar Cinder is the offhand for Flame Blade. That makes sense to me. What about Marco? That shouldn't do anything. But, like, what if it did? Elemental depth work with Flame Blade? Yes. Could just do this with 2 Flame Blades. So yeah, what if I just had 2?
I need a quick word.
Silly question, why does Flame Blade get plus 8 top its damage? Thought it doesn't get any modifiers? You're correct, Mick, if we're talking about the spell version. This isn't the spell version, this is the exploit version. If you do the steps to get a permanent Flame Blade, it's no longer a spell. So then it gets standard strength scaling. Or if you Pact Bind it, or if you use dexterous attacks, you could change it to those.
No time to rest.
Oh, that brought you back to level 1. Interesting. Means I should probably add no hirelings to the rule set of the run I'm cooking up. No sneak attack with Flame Blade, correct, sadly. About second Flame Blade. And this is not as strong as it could be, because 6th level is better, but there's no difference between 4th and 5th here. Right? Yeah. Could have done this from level 7.
Still breathing, despite everything.
This vessel is at... Art thou certain?
Should mind my step.
Dost thou require? Very well. Choose.
What's up for discussion?
This vessel is at thine.
There we go. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Did kill that guy already. This is now a Kratos build. Kratos would use coatings. My goat Kratos knows the value of not going in dry.
Here we go.
Possible to use magical weapon or Drake Throw Glaive in the Flame Blades. Magical weapon should be possible. Drake Throw Glaive, maybe. Never tried. It's a good question.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Violent behavior.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Pathetic wants a light cast on him. Can make that happen.
I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Better than nothing.
See if this works out the way I hope. Yeah, second one crit too. Yeah, if we're dual wielding, we could get 2 crits out of it.
How much further can I go?
Anything else I can even kill in this mode? I think I've dealt with like everything. Myconids, I suppose. Oh, Flame Blades versus Myconids. Ugh. Apply Fireball. Yeah, I could do Arsonist Oil stuff. Or fight these guys.
Let's get going.
Blood has been spilled on home.
Let's get this over with.
Later binding a House of Hope Merrigan. I do like that idea. Or you can throw Nyrolna at a House of Hope Merrigan. Then anything in the AoE of the thunder damage gets Fireball applied to it. Pretty wild damage output. Turns out attacking with vulnerability is good. It's kind of OP as hell. Well, the thing about these weapons is you're not supposed to have this. But also the Myconids are Fireball. So, something that people talk about a lot is how OP Shadowblade plus Resonance Stone feels. This tends to be people who haven't messed around with it before patch 8, because, you know, it's been in the game the entire time. Sure, you can upcast it, but even a non-upcast Shadowblade has been capable of doing hundreds of damage in one attack the entire time. It's just the power of having A, something that's you're attacking with vulnerability, and B, something that has a good damage floor. Because you see the minimum damage of my Flame Blade hit here is 12. because it's 4d6 instead of like 1d6, right? Look at the bow. 1d6. Floor 5.
What's in here?
Swords are pretty. No, you. Got him.
Corpses. These creatures did battle with Dwergar. I'll take that.
Stop being mean to chatters. Hey, you stay out of this, Kels, or I'll start. Ugh, I can't speak. Or I'll start complimenting you too.
Open up.
Science. Never tried to abduct this guy. It works. His character model doesn't want to be here, but it works.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I think my food's here. Upcoming game called Bladesmith, based around making fantasy swords as a blacksmith. You get to customize them however you want. Make 6 swords, like Flame Blade. Blade Song. I see, Blade Song. Like, that's cool. I like that. How are we doing XP wise? Alright, 7.3. I'm gonna grab my food, and then we'll probably start prepping for Act Finale. I'm back. So thinking about Merkel's stuff, right? I could go Arsonist Oil Flame Blade. But the Arsonist Oil would be low uptime unless I did something like, took a Sorcerer Dip for Meta Magic to do extended spell on it. That would take some turns of setup. Wouldn't be able to kill him on the first turn while using that unless I used a bunch of actions on Destroy Water. Well, I guess it wouldn't take a bunch. I could do it in one. But then to actually land extended spell, I would have to only have a Flame Blade in one of my hands. Because I would need something I could coat. And then that would have to be Flame Blade in the offhand, so that I could Booming Blade with the main hand. Otherwise, I would need Ensnaring Strike or Branding Smite ranged. Any thoughts on Planar Binding American? That's Step Away. Yeah, I mentioned, you could do that, and then throw Nirolna at it. And then anything in the Thunder AoE gets Fireball applied. Hey, RBF. I could also just continue to do business as usual on Merkle with Ratbat. Probably a temporary swap to Potent Robe. I really like the idea of using heat with Flame Blades. It's kind of tough with what I'm doing. Again, if I were doing this on Sorcerer, extended Booming Blade, 4 turns of heat on 1 hit. It's pretty good. I had a club main hand with Arsonist Oil Code and do the trick. Yes. Yeah, that would be an option. But then I'm realistically only getting 2 Vuln hits off on him while he's got the coating. Because one on the turn that I apply, provided it's available, and one on the following turn. Arsonist Oil is very low uptime for non-sorcerers. Do have to say, after the last couple runs I've done, Sorcerer has really climbed my list of how I value base class features outside of subclasses. 4 classes in this game. Yeah, mister. How are you?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
We can set up something here. Flame blade? Yeah. I hadn't done it before. I haven't even done that off stream. But I figured interesting time to mess around with it. So we're testing all sorts of stuff. An option to capitalize on exposing bite is swinging 2 flame blades. Those be coated? No, they can't be coated. I'm testing to see if you can Drake throat him. Suppose logically I should go fire. You can? Yeah, you can. You know what this fire scimitar needs? More fire. Double stacked acuity.
One day I'll catch a break.
Not how that works. You'll get acuity per instance of damage. And also, what do I need acuity for?
These things are stayed in. Better be cautious.
You okay? Actually, case for Hunter's Mark over Hex for these, unless you're using Scorching Strike. True.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
Would... No. Draconic Bloodline... Draconic Elemental Affinity Fire wouldn't work on Flame Blade, Booming Blade, would it? It's looking for the spell tag, not the damage dealt. Right, okay. This weapon does remain firmly in empowered evocation territory.
The rock in Mem. You realize it was the wind.
Point one left. 1,000 from Balthazar, 2,000 from jail. Put it in the colony. So what's my spec for Act 2 finale gonna be? Could pivot out of fighter into barbarian. We would have brutal critical ready to go for Merkel, but I think that's something I'd rather mess around with in Act 3, probably, maybe, possibly. I don't know what I'd do with my 11th level here. Playing practically, I'd be pure class fighter, but that's not the build. Keep thonking. Start bringing the companions to a rush. Get that money going. I do still feel like I forgot something significant. I don't know what it was, though. Hear me out. I think I could take them. But, like, do I do it? I really think I could take them. In a fight. Also. The construct, is he a robot? He's a simulacrum. He's made of, like, water. Don't lose me, Gale. It's stupid. Why am I doing this? Someone stop me. There's a construct laying work on him. They do. Stop. No. Alright, fire resistance. I need cold resistance. Just in case. I should also have radiant resistance, but I'm gonna hold off.
Don't want to draw any attention.
This is so stupid. Ow. Alright, I'm blind. Let's get radiant res. And power devocation sunbeam with 27 int. Yeah, that's yeah.
Another step forward.
Oh, that's not good. I forgot he had that. I can't break his concentration on that either. Oh my god! Ah. Ah. I forgot he had that. Doesn't even happen. I intrusive thought. Yeah. That could have killed me. I'm a half-orc, so it would have put me in a very bad position rather than killing me outright, but a follow-up hit could have killed me. Alright, so Gale's gonna leave the party, when we, leave Act 2 now. Sorry. And how crazy powerful the real Elminster is. He is, like, god level. Like, not a hyperbolic statement. Like, Mishra could send him out to kill a god, and he would probably win. Like, remember, he is so powerful that a weak construct that's like a tiny fraction of his power that he sent out to go talk to Gale is still in contention for most dangerous enemy this entire game. Like, Elminster wants you dead, you're dead. That's it. No chance.
I want to have a word.
How can I help?
This individual doesn't snouse your
Really, Minty? Now?
You wish to consult me? Good.
What did Karlak say? Oh.
What's on your mind?
It's risky to enter Moonrise with an unwelcome companion. You can pass as a be sure to keep them close.
Should you be interested, with one drop? No.
In your name.
Should you be interested, with one drop? No.
Ready and willing.
Should you be interested, with one? No.
Well, it ends not as bad as it could have.
I'm sure all will be revealed in time.
So, nevertheless, as quirks go, I'd join you, but what?
Maybe it'll bring us closer.
Work.
Okay. The party's full. You'll well. Greet.
Is it me or you've been looking at me differently?
I thought you witless. And you're hardly bland. You're sent. Do you?
No, we're sharp this run, right?
You.
Breathe deep and move.
And lest we forget, I'd love to join, but I don't think there's enough space.
So, have we buried the hatchet, Les
Me making the illithid blood elixir jungle juice cocktail.
Why would I bury a weapon?
Is it bad that that doesn't sound bad to me?
Should you be interested?
Try anything twice, you know?
Blackets will be done.
Should you be interested, with one? No.
Where am I needed?
Should you be interested, with one? No.
Never a dull moment.
Gods. She makes a mockery of everything.
Mizora certainly plays for keeps, anyway.
She won't let me go without making a fuss. Are you sure?
Greet. Are you sure?
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit of trade.
Could go for Oathbreaker, Knight XP, Oathbreaking off the Pilgrim in here, I guess. But, I don't like locking myself out of class options, even if it is a class as bad as Paladin.
Come back.
Never wanted the easy path.
You didn't love that. True crit meter doesn't work. Petting words lowers enemy attack roll to 20. Yes. Any like roll modification effect like that, that happens independently of the attack roll. So like the post-roll thing, instead of say an accuracy bonus or penalty, can cause that to happen. So that is cutting words. That is warding flare. That is lucky. That is War God's blessing. I'm sure there's other things like that that I'm not able to think of right now, but all of those can do that. Read an orb? No. That is an accuracy modifier rather than a post-roll modification.
Ever at your service.
It's my only smoke powder arrow I used on Elminster. It was still correct to click that there, because I could have killed me if he got another turn. I completely forgot he had slow. If I remembered he had slow, I would not have hasted myself. Going for resists and stuff was correct. Though maybe if I hadn't gotten Radiant Resist, he would have continued clicking Sunbeam instead of Disintegrate. Either way, I lived. I don't need to keep doing this post-mortem, but I lived.
An honor. We're among friends.
Too damn friendly, you ask me. God's-fearing folk ought to be more fearful.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Why not join this absolute? See what all the fuss is about.
I'll sit with the monster I know, thanks.
Boink. I didn't knock out Ural, Urna, and Roa in Act 1. That's some XP I missed out on. But you can double dip them. There's a few NPCs that level up between acts or at certain triggers, and you can get XP from all versions of them. So that is Ural, Urna, Roa, Roland, Ceres, Alfira. I don't remember if Lucrissa does. Zevlor. Yeah, Zevlor is a big one. I did take care of all that. The XP, 6,000. So we're at the point where I wouldn't even need to spare Daemalin if I was concerned with such things, but I'm not.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
hold off on those. Start. Did buy the Sentinel Shield. Good, good, good. What we do for Jahira pegging is accept 2 toothpicks. Yeah. Yeah. I just want to assure Jihihi peg at Valen dies. One does not. Not an option at that point.
I should speak up.
Shop's still open. What do you need? Pleasure.
I know you're keen, Ellen.
Make sure I get Snowburst. Maybe before. You would have to somehow convince Jahira's AI during a combat in Last Light to peg you. Then you would have to flee that combat without clicking the flee combat button, or that combat would have to end without you clicking the flee combat button. So you'd either have to outrange, or you'd have to, the fight would have to end. With Jahira conscious. I don't know if her AI is ever willing to cast that over other things, because highest priority that I know of is she will use AoE, offensive AoE spells. If you give her Chain Lightning, something like that, she'll use it. If she doesn't have that, she'll go for Ice Storm. If she doesn't have that, she'll go for Call Lightning, which is in her spell list. If she doesn't have that, she'll Wild Shape. If she doesn't have that, she'll melee attack. If an ally is paralyzed, she'll use Lesser Restoration. As far as I know, that's everything she's willing to do. I've never given her, support scrolls or anything, so thank you for testing, but I don't know of a situation when I've ever seen an NPC even cast that spell.
Something over there.
$270, $360, $400, $90.
Yes. Until Jahira gives me reason to think otherwise.
$670. $860. $950. $952. $42.
Good. We'll leave soon. We don't want any surprises.
$1102.
Yes, Mom.
If I disposed of everyone else in Last Light that's not needed, I get that much. Need it though.
Can't sleep, so I might as well hammer. Need anything?
We'll take on Dead Slaying. The non-peg fear immunities are in places with massive opportunity cost before Act 3. Yeah, like in Act 1, it's easiest to justify because you have your pick of a bunch of different NPCs. You have Benren, you have Halsin, and you have Saza, who can all, and you have Glut. You have 4 people who can be doing this for you. So you could conceivably have 1 on Peg, 1 on Stone Skin, 1 on Protection from Energy, and 1 on Magic Weapon. And that's feasible. You could have that through Act 1. Mountain Pass, you have no options. Act 2, Minthara isn't really an option, because as soon as she despawns to go to camp, she kind of gets swapped out behind the scenes, so, for concentration breaks. And Jaheira is only an option for the finale, and only then if Aelin lives and Last Light doesn't fall before the finale. Act 3, you have Floric in Rivington. In Lower City, you have Xander Tubin. And you could have a companion that Orin takes fill this role as well. Hope is always with you, so I'm not counting her here. Empty outer spell slots, reverse pickpocket a scroll, have less ACs, you'd benefit from Peg more than her, have hostile counter show up. This is where I'm going to do it. It's not that simple. NPCs get their spell slots back when they use their recover hit points thing, so you would have to deplete that too. And it seems to be case by case whether NPCs run out of that or not. Some of them are capable of running out, some are not.
See if there's anything you need.
Doesn't Jaheira still show up if Last Light falls but Aelin lives? No. Jaheira only shows up if there's the assault, and the assault doesn't happen if Last Light fell. No, you can make Last Light fall after you free Aelin, if you still wanted that to happen for some reason. And then you'd still be fine. Alright, money's tight here. Which means I surely forgot something somewhere. Let's bring Gale to Balthazar's room. Killing vendors is next, I think. That's amusing. Flame blades make good lockpicks. Now I'm wondering about disarming NPCs and having them equipping flame blades. Like, if you gave an NPC a flame blade and you had explosive blood, and they hit you, that fire surface would probably be owned by them, which would mean that you could have Fireheart going from that for heat gen. Kind of amusing. Does the feat matter for the hireling casting Flame Blade? No. You just need them to be able to cast Flame Blade. You're going for even numbered casts, so you either go with the default of 2nd level, or you go 4th level, or you go 6th. You get no benefit for 3rd or 5th, because it only scales up every 2. So basically the levels where you want to go and get a better one after the initial one at level 3 is level 7 and level 9. Or no, excuse me, level level 7 and level 11. This is the 2nd strongest a Flame Blade can be right now. I haven't brought House into Araj yet, have I? I should do that too. I could bring Karlak to Lantar for the soul coins, I guess. I could bring more hirelings to Araj, but that's starting to feel like effort.
How can I
Buffer Flame Blade, Shadow Blade, caster is the only person who can hold the weapon. Not always true. For Shadow Blade, post patch 8, the Shadow Blade ring creates a version of Shadow Blade that is allowed to leave your person. So you could have someone else use it, you could put it on the ground, you could throw it. You can do all sorts of things with that. With other versions of Shadow Blade and with Flame Blade across the board, the only way to get permanent versions is to use a hireling exploit, where if you have a hireling cast a temporary one, then you dismiss them fully, not send them to camp, you just send them out of existence. Then you rehire the same hireling again. They will still have the weapon, but it will have changed to a permanent version. In the case of Flame Blade, it goes from being limited by being a spell, which is in some ways limiting, in some ways it's a buff, but generally it's less powerful than a non-spell weapon. It changes to a fully, like, martial-based weapon. So that means it will start getting things like your strength modifier, whereas regular Flame Blade doesn't. So this exploit version of Flame Blade, the permanent one, is stronger. Regular Flame Blade is quite shit. You can get it to do stuff, but with a large amount of effort that would make other things do more stuff. The version of Flame Blade that I'm using right now is very strong, but it requires an exploit to get it. So I've never actually done it before, on or off stream. I've known how to do it, but I decided to do it today.
Immortality. Maybe I can use it against
Quite the stance.
First, we have to find it.
This is the where my hug at of weapon attacks.
Very well hidden.
It looks like a mean lock.
The necromancer was experimenting on the tadpoles.
Hug me, Bork, I'm begging.
Circle. Though, Mistress Eyes may be a pop.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
thing. May as well get that last inspo point.
Was that a click I heard? There's something about these plaques. What did that do?
How can I help? Oh.
With haste.
I didn't shadow print yet, did I? Guess I could do that. Do I care? No, I don't really care. I don't need more XP. That sentence felt weird in my mouth. I didn't like it. Just want a clarification. If you kill Elminster, only Companion Gale is doomed and Origin 1 is safe. Origin is safe as long as you are not solo. Because Origin Gale cannot enter Moonrise without dying if he is not spoken to Elminster. Wait, what? There's a scripted kill. It's a paralysis and then a kill. You try to enter Moonrise as Origin Gale with dead Elminster. It seems to be in a radius around the first floor. You just go up the stairs, paralyzed, dead, and you get teleported to camp. You don't even game over, but you are just a corpse in camp with the necrosis aura around you too. So if you don't have another character there to revive you, you're just soft block. Yeah, I should amend that. Like So Black said, it's not just dead Elminster, it's also if you haven't talked to him. So even if he's alive, but you just have managed to avoid him, you die in that case too.
Better not be cursed. Let's have a look.
Do double Shadow Blades for funsies.
Another bowl.
What am I supposed to do? Breathe quiet. Move with care.
So much for my next solo Gale and kill Elminster. Let's forget with his message. In Elminster's defense, it's made pretty clear that he is in opposition to Gale actually doing what Mishra wants at that point.
Shade knocked me right back to the start. Moving in, just out of view.
That almost didn't work because half-orc animations are so slow. not an opposition against free food, though. True.
Moving ahead.
I too enjoy some fine wine and cheese and resting breastily. He's just like me.
This calls for careful footwork.
You know who's the real villain? It's different when your friend comes to deliver such a message from your groomer ex. You're absolutely right, Exile. I think you were right to feel some outrage on Gale's behalf. Like, she manipulated him, took advantage of him, threw him away, and then tried to make sure that he couldn't exist without her either. Like, yeah.
Time to press ahead.
And that is also without mentioning that Gale can bring up, hey, you know, a lot of people are gonna die if I go along with this. Her response is, mortals die all the time. That's verbatim. So, yeah, fuck Mistra. Okay, so that's all the trials done except Faith Leap, and I don't need to go in there. I already have Verge of the Shadows. Next long rest in this map should be Raphael showing up to talk to Astarion.
Do you know what happens when a devil... Indeed, we did. Cut the... Off the...
Do you think it's so and I need you.
How many Elven Elegance do I have? 2? I really should bring House into a rush. I'm not gonna. Know that I should.
The way I did what I always did. But a part of me, I thought it would be nothing at all to say it.
I don't know what he was talking about there. He sounded crazy.
It seems like Cazador used Astarion's flesh not as a camp.
Bet that will fit in my bag.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. I like that we've started calling him Ryan. Bard is jealous of his name shortening. But some people call her Shads. I feel like that's better. I mean, you've seen her. They don't call her Sharp for nothing.
Something's on my mind.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
I do feel like I need more short rest potions, but I will try to make what I have work, I think. Might be time for Roa to go.
Ever at your service.
Okay, on Vigilance, I definitely need more Flight. We will still need Flight potions in Act 3 on this run, because Boots of Psionic Movement is something that I may end up making use of. So 10 invis pots. I think I need Marksmanship Hat. Alright, it's 07 for Roa. It's 8. Not quite how I drew that up, but... I got a 14 stack of globes now. See about selling 12 of these, I think. It's nice having scrolls drop instead of Armor of Devotion.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
This is where I should get Halberd of Vigilance, but I don't think I will. Far more interesting things for me to mess around with. If I was going to do that, I would have had to have gotten them a lot earlier in the run, I think. And he'll probably drop those when I kill him. Which should that be now? We can wait a bit, maybe. Let's go get Necrotic Resist. I could make Last Light fall after freeing Aelin for some XP, I suppose. Like, I could kill Isabel in that window. But I don't really think I need to. No significant benefit from doing so. I really gotta start keybinding this stuff. Experimenting with Polar Master Halberd Halberd. Ooh, that sounds really good. Outfit sets would be a handy quality of life addition. I agree. I need to do some more Polearm Master stuff. It really shines when you don't have extra attack, but you also don't need the feat. And you are doing a lot of on-hit stuff. So, like, very narrow slice.
Another step forward.
Because the feat part of that, pause, I find that easiest to justify early and late, like not in the mid game. It's like you justified early on a fighter because you'll get your second feat at level 6 anyway, so whatever. You can justify late on a fighter because you get your fourth feat at 12, so whatever.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain.
Rogue also gets enough feats, but it's not a finesse weapon, so questionable. So I guess maybe if you did it with Dancing Breeze, then that makes sense. Polar Master Dancing Breeze is pretty cool. Another remove curse, just in case. I think I'm good on stuff otherwise. Putting things in bags, vendor, reserve, refresh unbought items, each rest level. Correct, Moradin. That is exactly what it's for. Only Dancing Breeze was better. If Dancing Breeze was piercing, I think it would be an extremely popular item. Unfortunately, it being slashing is what's kind of keeping it in the bin of mid items you get in Act 3.
Will be no point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
What if I had a way to keep the Shadowblade upcast and using hirelings? It should work out exactly the way I did with Flameblade earlier today. Should. If it doesn't, then that means that's something that changed in patch 8. Which is possible because they did change the mechanics of both versions of the Flameblade spell.
Have I got everything then?
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot more.
Eat. I must see.
What to do?
Never grabbed the amulet.
Eat. Come.
Means I probably didn't kill the lava elemental.
At the ready.
I suppose I couldn't use flame blades on the lava elemental. Suppose. And Emily. Let's go on. Where'd get those nifty fiery swords from? Cheatin'. If you have a hireling cast Flame Blade, and then you dismiss that hireling, and then you rehire them, they will have a permanent version of it. The lava elemental.
The lake so volatile.
Oh yeah, you are immune to that. I feel like that's something I knew. Did I discover that? No. It's tech I've been aware of for a long time, but just never decided to do it on stream until today. I hadn't done it off stream. It was on my list of things I wanted to science out yesterday, but I forgot to do it. I did do a brief overview of stuff I scienced over the weekend at the start of today's stream. Just interesting early game routing stuff. I've got another run I'm cooking that I'm excited about. So it's relevant to that. Should have done this first. You can add to the list of cheese. Yes, I knock out of laziness.
The sudden flying mission.
Return me!
You feel it.
Do arrows of Ilmater work on wood woads? You don't have any way to do fire damage? Yes. I did that fight. Okay. And I did both of my adamantine crafts. Yeah, scale, shield. Cool. I guess now I buy anything I want from Glomp that I can afford anyway. Kill him. Go do the same with Aaron. Then we go get the egg, do the same with Esther.
How you doing, pal? Looking for some odds and ends? I've scavenged all sorts.
Badman took over as Undead as an Oathbreaking Paladin, Quag's favorite class. Control Undead is at least mechanically interesting and does stuff that you can't do through other means. That's, like, actually cool. I'm a fan of Control Undead. It's not that feature's fault, it's on, you know, what it's on. I've also still been toying around with the idea of doing a paladin-centric run to show how to, like, actually lean into the actual strengths of things present on that class. Trade kind of reminded me earlier, but Polearm Master with poisons and smiting on those attacks to apply more stacks of poison. And actually having action economy thanks to Polearm Master. It's kind of the framework of what I was thinking about. But I need to think about it more because I fucking hate long resting, and that's the kind of build where you long rest. So I need to give myself something interesting to do mechanically outside of the gameplay loop that's, you know, do one fight, rest. How many fire shields do I have? Just the one? I like having several of those. I'll buy one. Buy some thieves' tools.
May you...
How do you keep yourself from a sorcerer dip? Yeah, I would have to, like, intentionally restrict that out.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
enjoy sorcerer spell slot jail every day. Yeah, like I don't.
Should mind my step.
I've done a lot of sorcerer lately. I need to give it a little bit of a break, or I'll start hating it.
Very well.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Like, Blade Singer or Land Druid get a decent amount of spell slots to stand. I suppose it doesn't necessarily have to be Blade Singer, but you know, Blade Singer would be an opportunity to swap the Paladin progression for more Wizard progression. But then I'm doing Blade Singer Paladin, which I have done on stream before. It was a run I was doing with Mark. For patch 8.8, our save file. That was the one where I was smiting the shards in the Gauntlet of Shar, and came to the conclusion that actually that's optimal. Just be tanky. I ran into on Arcane Trickster Paladin. Most of what I was doing, the Paladin levels can be entirely replaced with Duel's Prerogative in Act 3. It's just outright better. Yeah. And dropping the Paladin commitment even gets you a sneak attack upgrade. And reliable talent. It's very hard to justify.
No point in lingering now I've got the noble stock.
Now we go get Morning Lord's Radiance. Right? Should I get Bliss Spores first? Get Bliss Spores now.
It greets you with a harrow.
Not sure if anyone asked you this. Would Circle of Stars, Circle Moon Druid have synergy with either Wild Type Barb or Wild Magic Barb? Wild Magic Barb can refill spell slots. Not many of them. One first, one second, one third, per day, and getting the ability to restore the third level ones. I think that requires 9 levels of Magic Barb. So, like, that's awkward, but technically there's that. Stars? I wouldn't say Stars has much synergy with Barbarian, because if you are raging, you can't cast, which means you can't do the Archer Forms thing, and it means you don't meaningfully benefit from the Dragon Form's protected concentration. Spores, yes. I would say Spores just kind of has synergy with everything. Moon. You could make a case for Moon having some Barbarian synergies, because if you were to play Wild Heart and get Aspect of the Honey Badger, that can also trigger while you're wild shaped. So you could do a wild shape but with rage build, and that's fun. The problem with multi-classing out of Moon is you are losing access to some of your strongest options. Like, not having access to Myrmidons and Dino is really, really punishing on your overall power. It kind of becomes this point where you're no longer doing... You're intentionally giving up on Peak Moon Druid to do stylish things. Which, totally fair, totally fine. Like, my current setup, I am giving up Fighter effectiveness, especially Eldritch Knight effectiveness, and I'm giving up Moon Druid effectiveness just to do its own sort of thing. No Sabretooth also sucks. Yeah, it does. And third row there, pulling all your weight. I mean, you have Wolf too, but Wolf is not the kind of wild shape you stay in, as this run is showcasing. So you pop into Wolf to set up a crit, and then you do something else. And, like, that could even be a different wild shape. Like, if you're Moon Druid, your wild shape is on your bonus action. So you could potentially start a combat by clicking Exposing Bite, already in Wolf form. Then you drop your wild shape, which is a free action, and then use your bonus action to turn into a different shape, and then you capitalize on the crit with your attack. You could do that. Prowl wasn't short rest before patch 8, right? Correct. Prowl got nerfed in patch 8.
The decaying corpse lies before you.
This check doesn't matter.
You finish.
Thanks, boss. We'll be looking a lot worse if not for help from
How heavy's that head? 5 kilos. Ugh. Dude had a lot weighing on his mind. Good one. Did they nerf Grease Spell too? What'd they do to Grease Spell? Circle of the Moon, Wild Heart Tank sounds nice. You're saying it could work for certain builds, just one missing on key parts for each class? Yeah. Kind of the same thing that happens with a lot of multi-classes. Want to use Druid, but I want to use Barb. You could do an 11-1, 11 Druid, 1 Barbarian. Then you wouldn't be missing out on any Druid power. You'd be trading your feat at level 12 and you'd be slightly delaying all of your features throughout the rest of the run. But in exchange, you would gain martial weapon proficiencies. You'd get Barbarian Unarmored Defense, which for any wild shape where the armor class modifier on it is less than the Constitution modifier on it, you would then be gaining more AC. You can rage and then wild shape while you're already raging to benefit from that rage while wild shape, so that's something too, I guess. You could 10-2 instead of 11-1. 10-2 you would lose out on your 6th level Druid spells, but you would gain Danger Sense, which is advantage on dex saves as long as you're not blinded or incapacitated. You would gain Reckless Attack, which I suppose you could set up with an attack before you transform, then transform and have advantage on your attacks for the turn. As soon as you do something like 9-3, at that point you've lost the Druid level 10 features, and that's where the the power starts to become an issue. If you are doing any more than 2 non-druid levels in a moon druid spec, you could safely trim your druid levels down to 6. And at that point, a 6-6 split is, like Trade mentioned, you are very much using Rothe, Panther, and Wolf as your workhorses, but you can make that work. You would have extra attack and wild strike, so you'd be able to make 3 attacks per action while transformed. Your attacks would be magical. That would mean only 2 feats, yeah. Hey, Roland, how are you? Grease spell can't hit levers behind walls anymore? Wow, that's a shame. Why would that have to change? That's so weird. Some interesting spells got downgraded in patch 8. Phantasmal Killer and Grease getting nerfed. But meanwhile, they buff Chain Lightning. Like, why? Doing good myself? I'm doing alright. Oh, it's time for the funny. Alright, I'm feeling this. Oh.
Looks like any regular weapon.
Oh, I got it right? That's not funny. That's not funny at all. I've been intentionally not memorizing that for the content, and I got it right, and now I'm upset. Wonder if that was why, or if they had some other reason and it's just collateral damage. It's more likely it was collateral damage. Like Dragonborn breath weapons, the fire ones, they lost some functionality, and I'm certain, I'm positive that it was because they used them as a base for designing Stars Druid's breath weapon. And the reason why I view it that way is because Stars Druid breath weapon can ignite candles and such. You don't get the rune, don't disarm the trap thing, possible to get far enough away to avoid the explosion. Yeah, as soon as you get to, like, just past the, Rosymord Monastery waypoint, you're considered out of range. And you can do that, you just need good movement speed. Or a bunch of, teleportation scrolls and such.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
You can see a vague outline.
Appreciate you, keep you posted on the spark of the game. Yeah, let me know, Mick. Very interested.
I want to have a word.
Druid Monk seems good too. You don't really benefit from the monk stuff when you're wild shaped is the issue. I mean, the movement speed if you go deep enough into the class, yeah, but beyond that, no. Oh yeah, forgot she had that. Yeah, sure, give me those. Cacophony's on theme. I should buy it. No, I don't really want it. This gives Scorching Ray, so I'll buy that too.
Up.
If everyone else minds their business.
For those stars with Monk, I was thinking. Yeah, stars just combines well with everything. I'm a fan of stars. I mean, except maybe Barbarian, as we discussed. Druid 11 usually go for Moon since Hero's Feast is just a nice set of immunities on either pure class or level 1 for flavor. Yeah, Hero's Feast is really, really, really busted. I go 12 Moon Druid, cast Sunbeam, fights over Refraction Wild Shape. I think she's okay.
Don't waste a step.
Alright, that is all the XP in this map. No reason to come back here anymore. Except region travel stuff. I guess I do probably want to put Drake Throat on my Flame Blade. It's a good enough reason. Let's buff up a bunch of stuff. Put these two here. Use Emerald Robe Environs for the other one. What am I going to buff up there? Lorethians? Yeah, makes sense. For some reason, Wolf Shape just gets a ton of health later. Actually, it's the third highest HP pool outside of Merms. That's interesting. Some subclasses better to get full 12 levels instead of multiclassing. A lot of classes work out that way. Like, multiclassing out of Warlock makes your Warlock weaker. Now, multiclassing into Warlock on other classes can make those other classes stronger, but if you view it from the perspective of the Warlock stuff, Warlock gets direct power upgrades at level 12. There's a lot of stuff that they like at levels 11 and 12. 10, 11, and 12 even. I would say most classes that want to pure class, you're looking at an 11-1 makes sense. That would be Fighter. Is a big example of that. Your improved extra attack is at level 11. Rogue, your reliable talent, and your sneak attack are at level 11. Druid and Cleric get Hero's Feast at level 11. So that's a big reason to stay pure class to that point on them. Some classes have things that scale off of level of that class. So like Death Cleric's Channel Divinity, Touch of Death, it looks at your Cleric level. So the fewer Cleric levels you have, the weaker that is. the temp HP for Symbiotic Entity on Circle of Spores looks at your Druid level. And it's, what, 4 per Druid level? So, Pure Class Spores Druid has 48 temp HP that they can refill with other sources of temp HP. So it's pretty good. Moon Druid forms get increased health and damage at 12. It's another one. I mentioned Warlock before. The Life Drinker Invocation is at 12 exclusively, but even if you don't want to take Life Drinker, you get an Invocation at 12. Doesn't have to be that one. Barbarian gets a Rage Charge at 12, I believe, and depending on what kind of Barbarian you are, that could matter. Like, Berserker has no value outside of Raging, so if you are playing Berserker, you want Rage Charges. Giant Barb has a lot of power inside Rage, so it matters a lot there, but it matters less if you're playing Wild Magic or Wild Heart. Especially Wild Heart. Because you can always just do Honey Badger. Any items that restore rage charges? Long rest potions, yeah. Stalker gloves work, Exile. Unless they broke them in a hotfix, like, recently. Stalker gloves work. Though I haven't played Swashbuckler since, like, the first month of patch 8. And they did specifically change how some Swashbuckler stuff works. It's possible it broke. Anybody use Stalker gloves on, Swash recently? First time playthrough, do you recommend just sticking with one class? I would recommend always just sticking with one class until you can make a good argument for not getting that class's features at higher levels. So for some classes that's easier to do than others. Like Wizard is very dippable. Very rarely do you get more out of pure classing Wizard beyond level 10 than you do for picking up multiple caster dips and covering your bases. But like Evocation Wizard, Enchantment Wizard, they really care about their level 10 features. So that's still not always true. Yeah, we'll do Elemental Weapon Fire on my Flame Blade. Just so silly. Still Rat Batten though. Now we go get our Char buffs. first playthrough, you can consider playing pure class Drow Bard. Is that the combo that has the most unique dialogues?
Very well.
Why Winter's Clutch is here? Because Rat Bat. It's not what my current Swashbuckler Star in Solo Origin run. Mind doing some quick science and just trying it on a regular sneak attack? Like you'll need to respec or grab a higher link or something.
The curse has no effect here. What is this place?
There's still a way to save the enchantments through long rest by putting them in a container. I've only heard of that, I've never done it, so I don't know. Promise here.
Do you accept Shah's test of your intellect? You feel...
Element of autonomy somewhere. Yeah, October Day. Game doesn't progress any further. Stuck in transition camp towards Baldur's Gate. Get the ambush doesn't trigger. Only option I have is going back. No, all enemies respawned. Have to get certain triggered after the Merkle fight again. Wait, it let you go back? How did it let you go back? I'm very interested in how you did that. This is entirely new to me. I've never heard of this. Obligatory. Do you have mods on? No. Huh. That's super interesting to me. Honor Vanilla? Yeah, I've never heard of this, and I'm really interested. Bard is a bad multi-class since it gets great features at levels 5, 6, and 10. Yes, but it's also a good multi-class because it is a full caster that has extra attack and has at least some ritual spell access. It's got semi-unique spells in its list. Like Dissonant Whispers is only available to Bard and Great Old One. And Dissonant Whispers is literally my favorite spell in the game, but it's also really good and really interesting to build around. So like, even Bard, it makes sense to multi-class into it in some setups. In certain restriction sets, picking up Song of Rest can be a very big deal, because unlike other short rest equivalent stuff, Song of Rest does fully refresh all gear things that come back on short rest. Short rest potions do most of those things, but Song of Rest comes back on region travel too, so it's some interesting resource sustain. But to your point of you get very good features at high levels, yeah, it's hard for me to justify taking Bard in numbers other than 1, 6, and 10. Multi-class and a Bard for the OP counter charm. Counter charm is genuinely OP. It's actually fucked up. Disadvantage and dex saving throws helps with what? Be wrong how often they fail in that DC 12 con save, just trying to understand. So it's damage if they succeed, and if they fail, they get frozen, which is a crowd control that also applies thunder and bludgeoning bolt. I'm swinging a rat bat. With cold infusion on, I'm applying 8 stacks of encrusted with frost in 1 hit. So if I'm doing a turn where my action economy is boosted with, say, haste and bloodlust, I'm able to do multiple back-to-back booming blades on targets, and every time I interact with them at all, they have to roll to not get frozen. Even if they succeed all of them, I got damage on all of those. For any amount of time where they have the stacks but have not checked to see if they're frozen yet, they have disadvantage in dex saves, which can help for various explosion effects, can help them slipping on surfaces. But if they get frozen, it's vulnerability to 2 of the 3 types of damage I'm doing when I swing the rat bat. Now, I'm not going to do that against Merkel because he's immune to freeze, but yes, you take a small amount of cold damage if you succeed the saving throw on Encrusted with Frost.
Are you bold of heart and sharp of tongue? Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
I think your answer here, Mick, is you shouldn't be multi-classing.
I'll give it a shot.
It's the kind of thing that a lot of people view as the default because it's customization over your character, and I get that. But if you don't know why you're multi-classing, you're often just making your character weaker. So, sure, if you think it'd be flavor-wise good on like a first playthrough or something, where you should entirely be focused on your role-playing and on immersing yourself in the game and the world, absolutely. But when you start theory crafting, default to pure classing. To ask questions? Yeah, no, I get you. Like, the thing with Bard is the Magical Secrets feature. All Bards get it at level 10. Lore Bards specifically also get a sort of lesser version of it at level 6. But Magical Secrets allows Bards to pick from the spell lists of other casters. And this is so potent, it even makes Bards better at the Paladin spell list than Paladin is. Because Paladins don't get enough spell progression to get Banishing Smite. Until patch 8, the only way to get it was be a level 10 Bard. Now Banishing Smite isn't a fantastic spell, but it is a cool spell. And it's an example of this. But it also allows you to pick up very uncommonly available but very powerful spells. You can pick up Hex, you can pick up Sanctuary, you can pick up Spirit Guardians, Hunger of Hadar, Guardian of Faith. All sorts of oddball spells that are normally available only to certain kinds of casters, but you can get that while on a Bard who is already a very good generalist. You have great skill checks, you have 2 of the 4 subclasses have extra attack. 2 of the 4 subclasses have decent gear proficiencies. You have limited access to fighting styles. You got ritual spells. Again, you're full caster. You have Dissonant Whispers. Stalker Gloves doesn't work on Swashbuckler Sneak Attack. Gotcha. I remember it working on like Hotfix 0 patch 8. Because Gage was using those in our co-op. We were playing an unmodded game. This was the first... I think it took us like 2 weeks to get to the Stalker Gloves, maybe 3 sessions to get there. Yeah, so this was the first month of patch 8. I remember it working. But thanks for confirming. Hey, Mick and Pauls, thank you for gifting us up to Mick J34.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Very kind, much appreciated. Mick's gotta stick together. Mick to Mick connection. Mick support and Mick. Mixed together strong. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I gotta do this one.
Do you think yourself wise enough to be granted Shah's blessing? A war.
Hey, and Mick, thank you for gifting one out to the community. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah, we'll Callus Glow here.
An altar to Shah.
Don't mind if I do.
Had to share the love. You did not, and that's what makes it mean a lot. Thank you. I appreciate it.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Just remember, it's first playthrough I got to Merkel like 7 or 8. Yeah, my first playthrough I was level 9 when fighting Merkel. I had missed a lot of content, but like, I wasn't far into level 9. Like, I didn't hit level 10 until I was running around in Act 3. So, yeah, like, kind of freshly level 9 at that point. And I had missed a lot of content.
Just out of view.
A wild shape, you will definitely see me. How do I do this? Get a surprise round with Thorn Whip. I'm not gonna use the Shadow Lantern. Action Surge. Let's be a wolf. Exposing Bite.
I'll strike you down.
There's the freeze.
Breathe deep and move.
Didn't long strider myself. I'm a little low on movement. Let me bind this. So it's at full power if I should want to use it.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
The acid arrow tick after the main attack counts as self-damage. Does it? Doesn't look like it does. I took self-damage from Psionic Overload. Not that. If it was, I would have taken another instance of Callous Glow there.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
See if there's anything you need. We don't know when the next blow might land. Take.
A conversation about Stalker's Gloves before. Swashbuckler's version of Sneak Attack does not seem to trigger Stalker's Gloves.
So I might as well hammer.
I want to dig more into that testing, but at some point it seems that that was broken. I don't recall it always being the case.
I'll be here.
Look at the wrist does. It might mean specifically the when you click Sneak Attack from the bar. Is what I'm thinking.
Some extra supplies. What'll it be?
Does not seem to. That lines up with what you're seeing, Shimmer. It's always good to have multiple sets of eyes on things like this. All good theory crafting is collaborative.
Just about do.
Just about?
Just about.
Alright, I don't really need to kill the rest of the Harpers. Grabs the book. Do I care to finish up Glut's quest? Not really. We'll see what Brenna can craft, and then it's, I'll region travel, get my short rest stuff back. And it's time to lock in. Really should bring House into a rush.
This vessel is
Bag 'em out, bro. Enjoy the rest of your day. Happy gaming.
Do
Peace,
what
fam.
thou
Question
wilt.
y'all later. Sounds good, Vic. Thanks for stopping by. And again, thank you for your support. I like how you have an attack option here. You can just attack hirelings in your camp. I guess that makes for decent test dummy options, now that I think about it, because you can spec them out to have whatever you want to have. Whatever you want them to have. Why does Rogue have such good saving throw proficiencies? Unfair, surely. Hey, Ultimate Ninja Batman. Rogue is up there in terms of that. Like, Monk, Ranger, Fighter, Rogue, Barbarian, they all have some crazy saving throw proficiency combos. Basically, any of the physical 3, Strength, Dex, Con, you want these. You want these a lot more than you want these. Best class you played so far? No such thing as best, probable walrus. Best does not exist without context, and even then, a lot of people have their own personal definitions of what the word best means. Some people it'll be like the easiest thing to understand, some people it'll be the thing where they felt the most power fantasy, so like a vibes thing. Some people it'll be, you know, the biggest number you can possibly see. I don't tend to use the word, because it doesn't really give any info. I could tell you what some of my favorites are. I've done a lot of runs. But I would encourage staying away from best. Why am I here? Oh, for Predator Craft. Right.
Can't give up now. I wish to live in more interesting times.
I'm kind of low on mats. Unfortunate. Favorite class to play right now is Magic Club. Yeah, a lot of people are a fan of that one. Rolling very poorly today.
I've got a long road ahead. This vessel is
But it's
at
subjective
thy
too, so
disposal.
best for one person is not
Do
super
what thou
likely to be
wilt.
best for someone else. Right. And that's true even among like the super hardcore build crafty challenge runner folks. Like I know Trade and I are fans of Moon Druid, but Soblack is not a fan of Moon Druid. And we all have similar levels of knowledge in the game. None of us are wrong there. It's entirely a subjective, like, what you enjoy in your gameplay type thing. Alright, let's check our market equality vendors one more time, and then it's time for the Act 2 finale. Casters' weapon attacks won't be as effective as their spells. Yeah, that loading screen tip is just wrong. That's funny.
Wonder if the gods are watching.
Oh, that's blatant misinformation.
Welcome back.
Small update, can get the gloves proc off any attack if it's set to ask, just not clicking from the bar. That tracks, that sounds right. Because those are different abilities. They are under the same umbrella, but as far as the game's concerned, they are different things because they're handled differently for damage dealing purposes. It's something that they did because they wanted to make sure that sneak attack is not a DRS. Which is to say something that is its own instance of damage, meaning on-hit effects would happen an additional time. Contrary to what people think, Divine Smite is good at. And that is not dealing damage. What Divine Smite is good at is being an additional on-hit event. That's the difference between Divine Smite and Sneak Attack. Divine Smite is not competitive for damage. But it is outright better for things like applying poisons. Hate that message. Let me click this cantrip. Deals a single die of damage over shooting a bow, because your attacks aren't as effective if. Big fan of classes that can use the resources more fully without relying on long resting lots, so I'm a big fan of Warlock, Rogue, and Ranger because of that. Yeah, I agree, Mick. When I play Barbarian, I tend to, these days, I play either a kick-focused Giant, or I play Wildheart Honey Badger, so that I'm not tied to rests to have subclass value. Because I hate being tied to spamming long rest. Feels bad. It's just inefficient.
This'll do wonders for the shop.
I should make Shadowblade too. Did you know unequipping the Shadowblade ring breaks your concentration no matter what you're concentrating on? Because they didn't fully update the ring for patch 8. And originally it was the only way to cast the spell, and that version was concentration. I'm intentionally putting myself in a position here where, Balthazar is able to beat me in initiative. A lot of weird concentration breaking things in this game. Other day I cast Darkness from a scroll, just instantly broke, no clue why. Sometimes the game will let you target an AoE like Darkness into a location where it doesn't consider it valid for, like, pathing purposes. So it'll let you do it, but it won't actually do anything, and your concentration will just end. So it'll just let you scam yourself, basically. Did that for Cloud Kill for me yesterday. Yep. Happens with Darkness, Cloud Kill, Fog Cloud. I believe it can also happen with Insect Plague.
This must be...
Alright, if I forgot anything, too bad.
Here we go. This must be the last step. All right.
Part as it curled.
I think Wall of Fire also fits this category. I think so, yeah.
This is the Dark Lady's
Glenn.
Unburdened. As if the softest.
So if you throw away the Sphere of Night once you're inside the Shadowfell, Shadowheart doesn't notice or care. But it also means that she cannot kill Dame Aelin because she doesn't have the spear. So you don't have to worry about Night Song points or approval or rolling persuasion or whatever, or even paying attention. What? Yeah. She tells you, go get the spear, go get the spear. And then once you're in here, throw it. Throw it in the chasm. I just did it. Bork through Spear of Night. Still break Crown's Oath? Probably. I want a Poison Res Elixir. Snipe Aelin here for 140 XP and also the Dark Justiciar tag, which you can see here. This unlocks dialogue options, but also means you roll the Mirror of Loss with advantage in Act 3. Narratively, is it any different from using the points? No, not really. Casually reading through Contagion, the fact that Flesh Rot exists makes me rethink the whole game over again. Yeah, like, there's a reason why I went to 10 Bard on my last Retaliation build. Aside from the Stars one that the game bricked, but I was planning on going 10 Bard on that one too. Being able to pick up magical secret stuff while having the Bard spell list, and then also using one of those magical secrets picks to get Contagion, it's really good. And I wasn't even just using Contagion for Flesh Rot. I used Mind Fire on Orin. I even used Blinding Sickness on myself to impose advantage on enemy attack rolls against me. There we go. Also didn't know about High Charisma Harmonic Dueler yet. Yeah, at the time I did. Yeah, Bard gets Expertise, not as early as Rogue, but they do get it. You get Enhance Ability, like Clerics and Druids do. Abjuration is nice to get your foot in the door for your understanding of retaliation builds, but I find the deeper you go into that rabbit hole, the less desirable it is. Especially if you are using things like DJ Halfplate or Bone Spike Garb. Because I find that having 2 unconditional damage reduction is enough. Oh, Balthazar died from that. Didn't mean to multi-bomb him that hard, but it did hit him a lot. Like the whole spell is just wrong levels of Mindfucker you can impose in a game. Same level as Elminster's fuck you buttons. Yeah. Hey, the Deadly Sun. How's the gate? It's good. I'm gonna act already thinking of possible ideas for the next playthrough. I could just go Dirge, maybe an Origin run. I was thinking of Starion, but hiding I'm a vampire for as long as possible. An encounter could reveal Starion just solo. Or Gale romancing Minthara, because I'm a fan of the ship. Gale Minthara ship, I am also a fan. If you're gonna do that, I do. So, yeah, there's interesting directions that can go in. Yeah, my vote is that one. Hey, Tony Har. Any ships you're not a fan of? Anything involving Minsk? I do not like sexualizing Minsk.
On I go.
No sex for Matt Mercer. Sex for Matt Mercer, just not for Minsk.
Just a little bit further. See my actions, Lady Shah. Hear my words of faith. Blessed Night Singer, witness my adoration.
Want him and Karlach be best friends? Me too.
I have emptied my heart of falsehoods. I have vanquished your foes. Nearly there. Have to keep going. Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall. Lady Shah's will shall be done, as sure as night will fall.
No one stopped me yet. I have something to ask.
So because she doesn't have the spear.
And Night Song is not blind to.
And what might there you are you ready?
We need to leave. The Night Song will be headed for Moonrise Towers. We'd better get there.
I'm trying to reach the point you're at. Mincy just recruited my game to stay in camp. So do the app and romancing and Shadowheart. The relationship you consider partner need to get Shadowheart either Saloonite or Dark Justiciar state. Mm-hmm.
Powerful ally.
Moonlight Glaive isn't as terrible in this build as it would be in most others, but unfortunately, it exists in the same universe as the Rat Bat. And I even have other stupid shit like Flame Blade, Chargebound Hammer. Moonlight Glaive is unfortunately just it's a bad weapon. There's no way around it.
Shadowheart looks distraught.
I suppose I do. Don't. There's. What? She took flight.
I forgot to kill Landharp, didn't I?
Need to find a way forward.
This is it. Say the word. I'm touched.
Let me guess, you need something.
Alright, got you here to peg me from the front this time. Change of pace. I shouldn't be able to talk to him in Act 3 in this state, but we'll science that out. Jahira just turned to a panther and jumped in and insta-died, so my first playthrough is underwhelming. Yeah, Jahira's AI is not very smart.
Ketherick will not wait on our pleasure, nor jump on his sword without our aid. I go back to the...
Change up the setup a little bit here. For the summoners first. Good action surge here. Trigger these guys being here. Dame Aelin needs to have been freed, and you need to go down to the prison before going to the roof to fight Ketherick. that 4 turns of Encrusted with Frost per hit? It is. A Rat Bat is 2 instances. So it applies on hits. A lot of on hits. Not all, but most. Twice. So I could be applying 8 per with Oil of Freezing, plus Winter's Clutches. If I did extended spell on Booming Blade while doing that, then, well. Your temp HP out of here. Put on Darkfire Shortbow for cold res. Specifically for hitting these guys. I don't know which of my party members' action is. I cast Featherfall. Plays Elf, meanwhile Carlos, 1 casting Guidance, Shadow Archer, Ambitious Mockery. It's a Druid cantrip bonus action under the name of affects your weapons, you hit with it. Shillelagh. I mean, none of this stuff is innate to any of these characters. Like, you can do all of these things on each of these characters, it just matters how you spec them. You have control over that. I don't view any of it as abnormal. In fact, several of the companions are far better suited to roles that they are not in by default, in terms of how the game specs them out. Like, Minthara is a far better cleric than a paladin. She's also a far better barbarian than a paladin. Any significant Act 3 enemies that are immune or resistant to Psychic other than Steel Watchers? You probably don't want to rely on a Psychic damage focused gameplay loop against the Gith in the Elf Song. Because the Resonant Stone can hurt you as much as it hurts them if they're getting turns. Same with fighting Bay Knights, but in terms of resistance immunity to Psychic, I can't really think of anything outside of Steel Watchers. Of course you missed. How did I crit miss that one twice? Okay, sure. Minthara's just not a good paladin. No, Minthara is, if Minthara was an origin, she'd be the strongest, by far. And you know how I hate to view things in absolutes like that, but it's just true. Minthara is good at anything she chooses to do. It's just the thing with her unique ability, soul branding, it lends itself much more to either supporting allies in setups where you don't have too much to do on your bonus action, or to buffing throw builds. Neither of which are done well on Paladin. I know people like to pretend Paladin's a good support. It isn't.
You will witness assault.
Arcane Archerman though as a demon, that too. Crit missing a lot here. $957. Yeah, Harper Ollis. I got something cool to show you. So it's right over here.
What do I have to lose?
You'll love it. Okay, I guess I can't do that. Never mind. You won't love it. You suck. We're not friends. Try like once did Rex attack. Crit miss, both normal attack, extra attack. Yeah. It happens. Doesn't want to see whatever you're trying to show him. Yeah. Throw people off the wooden part a bit further down. Yeah, it's a little far. I'm being lazy. I have oh, hey, that bug. I have this spot here too. Is this necessary? No, not at all. Not even remotely. Not even a little bit. Just feel like it. Oh, he chose the Yoda scream. Good choice.
There you are. What's happening out there? Who was that streaking across the sky?
I could make Last Light fall. It'd be a bunch of effort to move like all these people. I don't feel like it. The fists aren't here though, so I can kill Aris. I don't need to. I don't need to. It's fine. It's fine. Self-control.
It's been a long day.
Trust me, Bless goes crazy when you set up Paladin for support. Oh, yeah. I'm sure. Hey, Andy. Surprisingly, extra attack you get from fighters and barbarians, good for impromptu healers. Throwing healing potion counts attack and get to throw 2. That's not surprising at all, and you should know that setting up a caster as a healer in this game is absolutely wasting that character, because everybody can use and throw potions, and not just that, you could even have a wizard just magic missile a potion at everyone's feet. Yeah, that's just kind of the game. Most healing spells are quite shit, and even if they weren't, you don't need to heal if you don't take damage. And all damage is avoidable, and clerics can set themselves up as walking nukes, so they don't need to be passive, you know? Yeah, I do have boots striding on right now.
What
Melodia or whatever.
What? If unlike Isabel, you have...
Rise, you dog!
Turning their minds, I see. What do you mean mass healing word heal everyone for like 4 HP? It's funny, mass healing word is one of the better ones, and you were still generous to how much it can heal people for. Low on potions and camp supplies, getting by thanks to Bolo still being in my camp, so I pickpocket camp supplies from him every day. Yeah, that has nothing to do with the value of healing potions, though, because you could just simply solve your resource problem at any time through like a dozen different ways. Where's the skeletons? I already killed them. You could come up here early and kill everything so Kethric's by himself. You can spend the entire act whittling down Kethric's support for, you know, his forces in the finale. This Moonrise Assault has just been him, Lan Tarv, and the prison. That's it. Because I killed everyone else already. And for every Moonrise Guard you kill, one fewer Harper or Flaming Fist is dead here by the time you arrive. I would have been prone there. Rolled a 1. He's got good spell save DC too. Lan and Rick ride or die. They're just very good fronts. Historians will say they might have even been roommates. Can you freeze Rick? I know you can't freeze Merkel. I don't know if you can freeze Rick. Really?
Enough.
Tentacle was colossal. How can such a thing be possible?
That thing came from below. We need to find out where it took Ketherick.
Debating if I bring chests for that shitlord strat. I don't think I'm gonna. that, because I'll forget about it if I don't.
The hole your...
The hole to be on it.
All of this, sitting beneath moonrise. For how long? And how deep does it go?
Tread carefully. We are very close to the source of the Absolute now. That telepathic storm has become a tempest.
Just goes the name of, etc., etc. That's level 11. I didn't really plan to build around that. Do I even get anything interesting? I guess I can moonbeam. I could heat metal. Fighter 9, I get Indomitable. I guess I get level 3 casting for my spell progression here. Could go Hexblade, pick up Hexblade's Curse. Yeah. It's a temporary spec anyway, so like... No reason I shouldn't. It's nice to have reached 11.4 Act 3 as soon as possible. You could even reach 12. This is me being pretty casual about my XP gains.
Players and civilians, side by side. This must be where they infect and transform those.
Hexblade's Curse should have been Rizmod. I do think that would have been more balanced.
But empty of tadpoles. Unusual.
Like, it would reward investment, but also make it less free. But also make negative Riz Hexblade's Curse an interesting thing.
A parasite. Take it. It might be useful.
By Grazit's
The controls are open to your tadpole's command. To your authority.
Good club, ignorant thing.
Guess I could get Merkel's gift, or attempt to. Why not, right?
We depart.
Merkel's what? Merkel's gift?
General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You should not be here. I conclude you are one of the
charm doesn't work on her.
Discussion.
Today I learned.
Gather yourselves. Soon you are on sanctified ground. Speak only if you must.
I seek your blessing. You only get to 12 by coal mining? No, you can get there other ways too. By using Minthara XP leapfrogging. That's another avenue. Basically, no matter what level you are when you recruit Minthara to your camp, she is at bare minimum level 6. So, if you are in a game where you have 2 Tavs, you can use Withers' Wardrobe of Wayward Companions to have one Tav put the other one away, and then take them out. The one that gets taken out will have their XP set to the XP value of the highest XP recruited companion, which would be Minthara. So it would set that character to level 6. Then you have that character do it for the other Tav. Then you don't need the second Tav anymore. Then your character, your Tav, is level 6. Even if you were only level 4 or 3 when you actually saved Minthara. So the idea is you do minimum content, you do only the things that would either go away or that get you strong enough to get through to the point where you rescue Minthara. And then you, as a fresh level 6 at that point, you then start playing normally. You go back and you do all the stuff that you left for yourself, and you continue to do this XP leapfrogging thing with inspirations for every companion's inspo background. So you will concurrently be benefiting from the XP of every inspo background. And that's enough to make up the XP deficit, because without coal mining and without that leapfrogging, you can get to 11.5 when leaving Act 3. Sorry, my voice is cutting out. You can get to 11.5 when leaving Act 3. So, that Minthara stuff makes up half a level. Merkel's Gift. While I have these 10 temp HP, I do extra necrotic damage with weapon attacks. Resistance to cold and necrotic damage. Everyone except Dirge can get that buff. Dirge can't. Maybe Dirge can if they disguise, but I don't think so. Don't remember. Never cared enough to try. Okay.
Can't risk being in open view.
And just to put more XP stuff in perspective here, the first recorded instance that I know of someone hitting 11 before Act 3 was Trade doing it. And he hit it in the colony here. And this was before we knew a lot of stuff that we know now. This was before doing exploration XP stuff. This was before killing Elminster. This was before knowing about the prison fight. This was before doing Shadowfell Balthazar. This was before doing a lot of micro optimizations in terms of like NPCs that are no longer needed. This is before doing NPCs that level up between acts. This was before a lot of things that we've learned. Like, something that I don't do for XP because it's just kind of a waste is you can just kill us here for 40 XP. If you wanted to. Other impractical things like you can kill or knock out Cal and Leah, but Roland will hate your guts if you do so. technically speaking, you also have to pass up on Cal and Leah XP, unless we could find a way around that. You have to pass up on Cal and Leah XP in Act 1, because as soon as they get knocked out, Roland starts running away and leaves the game. Cal and Leah will also do the same thing if you do that to Roland. Oh, did I get double us? So I assume they fixed it just because I haven't spammed fast enough in a while. But yeah, if you talk to us before us talks to you, you can get 2 copies of the item, as it just happened to me. I could use this haste here. Yeah. Does that mean you can have Wii? Still alive over there? It's insulting. And you're burning, so you're not actually alive, but... War magic means I still get to make a weapon attack here. X-Blade's curse applies to both instances on the Rat Bat. So it's quite juicy here. I think I'll save Psionic Overload for the Mind Flayers. Though, I could just flush them. I don't care about Zebler. Any other weapons will work like the rat bat? Yes. Are there any other weapons that the player is supposed to have access to that work like the rat bat? No. Every item that works like the rat bat is something you have to steal from a summon.
This is Mole's eye patch. What's become of her?
Exception of that is below honor mode. There are weapons that act like the rat bat. Blooded Great Axe is the most straightforward example. Yeah, there are abilities and pieces of gear outside of your weapon slot that can simulate the rat bat's sort of interactions. But in terms of weapons by itself, it is rat bat. I think rat bat was intended, just a bug or something they forgot. It seems intended because, like, think about it. It's bludgeoning and it does extra piercing. It's a bat with nails in it. What's significant about rat bat? It does extra piercing damage on a hit. That counts as a separate hit. So see how I have 2 psychic and 2 cold numbers here? That's because I got cold infusion twice, and I got psionic overload twice, because those kinds of things go on the rat bat's second instance here. I could also do lightning charges, I could do callous glow, I could do hex. Hexblade's curse applies to the second instance. If I was doing booming blade with potent robe, both instances get boosted. If I was doing spellmite gloves, both get boosted. Crater flesh gloves, both instances get their crater flesh applied. Where do you get it? It's right next to Thizabald Thorn. Just chilling on the ground. You can grab it as soon as you have access to Act 2. It is free.
Welcome back, Master. That should do it. Time to see what's back there.
Just trying to apply multiple stacks and Encrusted with Frost. The Magic Clubs only have 2 stacks per booming blade using Winter Clutches. Yeah, Magic Club's second instance isn't part of itself. It's a separate thing. With Rat Bat, as far as a lot of things in the game are concerned, you hit someone with a weapon twice. And that's what makes it good.
The chosen are my heart, and you my many.
Here's another way of looking at it. Rat Bat is an arrow of slaying. See how this is 2 arrows worth of damage? This also does saving throws for paralytics twice, because as far as the game's concerned, you shot that person twice. Rat Bat is just that in melee form. Did I not grab it? Am I stupid? Yes, sometimes. Once we're out of the act finale here, I think I'll be changing my builds to be 2 Druid, 9 Barbarian. Seeming the most appropriate. Because then I'll be able to mess around with brutal critical stuff. It does mean no more Booming Blade for a while. But I'll live. Can always pick Booming Blade back up with either a feat or grabbing the Warlock level again.
Pretty enough. I guess you'll know what my you.
My patron bids you call as you
Please touch
the
and I.
No. I did the decent thing this time because I misclicked. Does flat damage reduction also apply twice? Yes. This is part of why I wanted Hexblade's Curse for Merkel. Because that'll be 4 damage for each instance. Merkel has 2 DR, so I'm overcoming his DR and still adding 2 more damage. At least for the 10 turns that I have Curse on him. Imagine if Baldur and Garbage Sword players knew a rat bat, their minds would explode. No, they'd probably just say that Baldurins is better off of vibes alone. It isn't true, but they don't want to be accurate, they just want to be right. This is not me saying that it's not okay to like Baldurin's Giant Slayer for anyone who feels attacked by that. Calling out a particular kind of player with issues acknowledging things outside of their bubble. As the shiny yellow rarity. The amount of people I've seen say, man, I wish there were legendary great axes, because there's not good great axes, and it's like...
May the gods take you first. At the ready.
Well, I'm not gonna flush Zevlor.
Time to get going.
Like it's shiny. You got me, Tony Hart. Never recover from this.
The device is open to your tadpoles.
I won't give in.
Plus...
Still breathing, despite everything. What path lies before me?
Here, so you're steeped in piss. the maul damage.
Blood comes easy these days. These boots have seen everything.
My mind is my own.
On that first mind player, you can move to its right side, be in range of Zev's charm immunity aura. True. I should be doing that. So disappointed. Cyanic Overload is eating my Merkel's gifts damage, but... Ooh, that turns up. Tried to Mind Blast me, but I saved. Zevlor almost died though. That would have been my bad.
Cutting to the chase.
The others, the ambush. By the time I regained my... If there are any more survivors to be found, and...
Never be rid of it.
So, killing Shurga and killing or knocking out Zevlor here is more XP. Shurga's not worth much, but Zevlor is worth 315, if I remember correctly. He's one of the highest XP things in the act.
Evacuate.
This calls for careful footwork. My hands should mind myself. A whole fleet of nautiloids. How many true souls have passed through this place? Can't risk being in open view. Should mind my steps. Breathe deep and move.
Okay. So yeah, I think I'll wrap that. Going... What kind of bonus damage do I go in this thing, actually? All roads lead back to Radis Badis. Less XP to kill everything with a button? Yes. So I believe in that instance you get the quest XP and you get the enemy kill XP, but I don't think you get Zevlor's XP. Zevlor and Shurga's XP. I think that's the discrepancy. A little foggy, but I know it's more if you do it yourself. Yeah, feel free to correct me on that trade. I could do Oil of Combustion here. Kind of makes sense. Blood Helldusk, Oil of Combustion. We go Alien Fusion. I guess Absolute Force with Thunder Infusion is the play, huh? Yeah, I guess we go that way. I'm still on Cloud Giant. not inspiring, but it's fine. Could go Arcane Synergy here, but I'd only be getting +1. More than nothing, but it's only +1 on the first instance. Is Flameblade better here? I'm still trying to figure that one out. No, as long as I crit. Which I plan on doing, so. We'll go Crusher's Ring. Never got Scratch's ball, did I? I didn't rest enough. Something I'll have to contend with. Yeah, we'll use elementals then. Get XP for everything the quest resolves for less XP. That's what it is. There you go. I do actually do DJ Gauntlets here. If I'm gonna concentrate on Hex, which I think I am. It's be a little clunky because I don't have Scratch, but... Oh yeah, I'm supposed to switch to Thunder Infusion. That's fine. You resist cold, so I don't really expect to get much out of Ellie Infusion here. I don't ultimately care very much. What's my coding of choice here? Wizard's Bane? Yeah.
My tadpole's squirming like it's excited or scared.
So I won't be able to go full bore on Merkel in the first round. I need to use an action to free Aelin. Means I should spend the first turn doing ad control.
No, we've found it.
It isn't you
Oh, I shouldn't be skipping.
Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes, with cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin. I have played my part.
We still need to complete the trifecta here.
True enough, but what of the astral prism?
We need Ketherick to be J. Jonah Jameson, and we need Orin to be Big Vamp Mommy.
Sure that they would
That's
follow
the
up
ultimate
delivered
mod
into
trio
my
here.
hands If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketherick. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge,
But you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager. The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
It is fun to see, Gortash. It's a fun fight.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again, again, again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketherick, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow.
Orin should be soccer
Army
mom.
and the weapon in turn.
Orin's just a completely regular-looking wine mom.
The Edict of Bane.
The lash of Thor!
Why does Gortash look better like this? It's perfect. Gort Fieri riding on into Baneites, Ballas, and Bonemen.
You wag your...
Now, it's really time we were going. And Ketherick and I am the hero.
Tube socks really cap the whole outfit. Yeah. Do you think he also bleaches his... No. I don't think he does.
Time to press ahead.
Wonder if it's worth going for the row, actually. Oh, I needed to be in turn-based mode. That's fine.
I will kill you now, and then I will raise you as my
Oh,
son.
I heard him heal. Alright, no surprise around here, but that's honestly fine.
Perhaps. No. There is no
So, if I hadn't fucked up by exiting turn-based mode there, the Mind Flayer would be dead. You can abuse the same thing that causes bound weapons to not come back when you join a combat by throwing them. You could abuse that same behavior to throw things that aren't meant to be chasmed into chasms.
He is watching.
Including that Mind Flayer.
He is listening.
Need to actually be in a turn order, though. That's what I messed up. Good night, Sora. Oh, cool. Why does ability drain get removed from enemies sometimes? It's them going prone, yeah.
So long as Lightsong's in that cage, Ketherick will keep getting back up.
So I still have my extra attack. That might have actually worked out for the best then. The correct move was a shove rather than a throw there, but I could still make this work. Aelin with her Reddit Paladin build has fucking dog shit initiative. We are having to contend with that.
Well, so much for peace.
Realize you could move those. Yeah, you need a decent amount of strength, but it's very helpful. Aelin's free. We'll actually do it this way. I'm only allowing the Mind Flayer a turn here because it's prone, so I don't think it can get to me from here. So it'll most likely dominate Aelin, and Aelin will fly over to me, which I'm okay with. Yes, well.
Another fight. Let's go.
That works out better. So I hate that I don't have the awesome boss music. Bring me pictures of Merkel. I could make him wool. Fine with that. She's frightened, so she'll probably just holy fire on me, if anything. Nope. Uncle's gift gone. That's fine. Charged to wild shape right now. Hoping she would actually benefit from the haste spores. Hey, she landed a hit though. We take this. You don't mind how come you didn't try to keep the Mephits alive? I don't need them. I like getting the first set of Necromites under control, and I care a lot less about managing them after that. At least with this kind of strategy. I don't expect Merkel to live long enough for that to really matter. That makes sense. Send away the Pitstone for now. Another hit will lower his strength mod by a bracket. This turn we assign a Overload. It's Merkel's Call started. Get over 90. Those two can stay over there. That. It's making me immune to frighten. Jahira is concentrating on protection from evil and good on me. I had her as a temporary follower in the Moonrise Assault, but she's still in Moonrise. Not good, but you're a paladin, I don't expect a lot. This turn we Hexblade's Curse. Need to set up a new haste spore grenade, so let's start working on that. don't really care if Merkel gets a Finger of Death off here. Two attacks. I want to have Ellie Infusion going into the next turn. So my final attack needs to be a Booming Blade. Okay, so next turn's gonna be Wild Shape Wolf, Exposing Bite, drop Wild Shape, Booming Blade, Action Surge, Luck of the Far Realms Booming Blade. Attack, Booming Blade. Someone else concentrating on Shield of Faith? No, no one's concentrating. Priestess got used it on me. Her version isn't concentration. Be blocked by the elemental. That's getting a heal off, but I don't care. I was hoping Aelin would body block a little better, but... Wild Shape. Wolf. Close and fight. Aelin's giving me pack tactics. Juicy. Cool. So it is a hitbox thing. It is a creature size thing for Exposing Bite. For anyone very confused about what this means, 2-level dip in Druid is your new god. If you are fighting a large-sized creature, Exposing Bite just doesn't go away when it's supposed to. So, if you would like to just crit on every single one of your attacks for 2 turns. Works on all large creatures. So far, I have verified it on the Boulette and the Apostle of Merkel. It might require certain, like, size hitbox, Choco. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if that didn't work on, like, Steel Watchers, right? because they're not that big. But I would expect this to work on anything Boulette sized or bigger. So that's Boulette, Merkel, probably works on dragons.
No idea what you've done.
Use Sorcerer from spell to make it 4 turns? No, because Exposing Bite is a attack you do in your wild shape. Perk on Karlach, though. You just want to bite Karlach, else. And you're real for that. Dragons might be weird because their hitboxes are proxies, maybe only in the middle. You might have to physically target the torso, yeah. Yeah, probably got to test Exposing Bite on like every large-sized creature.
Toward our fates. Unleashed. You have my sword. My fealty. Do what you must. Then we fly this foul place.
But that's that's crazy.
The Chosen of Merkel is dead. Permanently this time.
Ketheric's Netherstone. It's in his armor. Take it.
Just showing the combat log, because I'm sure someone's gonna want
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting
to
times.
verify that. So Wild Shape Wolf, Exposing Bite, Apostle Merkel received condition Exposing Bite. Dropped Wild Shape. Booming Blade, this was a crit on an 18. I had Hexblade's Curse applied, so I would have crit on a 19, but I have no other sources of crit reduction. So I'm not capable of critting on an 18 without Exposing Bite. You can see the condition didn't go away. Then I'd use Booming Blade again. Crit on another 18. Booming Blade again, crit on a 15. And use Main Hand Attack, crit on a 16. Wonder if a druid wild shaped into an owlbear would get the condition. That's a good question. That seems like the kind of hitbox that would work on. Yeah, why you chose half orc now? Yeah.
In death,
critting.
The body is cooling, but energy radiates from
It was between half orc, Karlach, and some kind of high elf, probably Astarian.
Remarkable. Truly.
And I chose half orc.
And now the picture comes together. The Absolute is neither god nor man. It is the Elder Brain you saw. A temporary... If the crown... Ketheric was a... I dare not imagine...
Orc can always find the crit. Mm-hmm. It's a decent case for me using Reaper's Embrace.
Moving ahead.
I've been thinking on all that you learned.
Astarian is drunk. Well, could be a drunk and high elf.
We ought
Boo.
to discuss our next steps.
I will never tire of to think. Indeed, I will find her in killing cat. We have. You chose to incapacitate me rather than. Why come to Moonra?
It reminds me of old times, aren't you? It is these chosen of. When we reach Baldur's Gate, out there's beyond.
I, for one, will miss a mistake when you.
I have.
Ready.
Well, the way I hear it,
Fighting's not
Barkus
done
is
yet.
bugged out in my camp. It's possible he doesn't actually go to Act 3. I don't know, we'll find out. Do I need the Mighty Cloth? I like the Mighty Cloth. I don't need it, but I like it. These are rooted to the spot. Did you go to culinary school?
Battles ahead, and they will you but if we are evil together.
The road to Baldur's Gate is west of the town. If we hurry, we'll arrive before the Absolute's forces. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep.
Think he'd be more mobile than he is, considering he has 3 legs.
Blood follows me everywhere. I don't need any attention right now. Death won't take me yet.
That's what vulnerability does. Yeah, I didn't get the Mighty Cloth, but...
One day I'll catch a break.
Why did Shar kill Tally? I tried to stop her. "11 scrolls of Conjure Elemental, 11 globes, 7 chain lightnings."
What's in here? More for me.
Scroll in that shelf can be a little resistant to actually being looted. And try to cast Enlarge on enemies. That's a very good question. I hadn't thought of that, but it sounds like something I should be trying, huh? Hang on, what spell school is Enlarge Reduce? Hang on. Transmutation, okay. I was gonna say, if that was like certain others. Yeah, transmutation makes sense. I was thinking maybe it's weird and it's enchantment or illusion. Then we'd be cooking. But no, that's okay. Let's kill Sister Lidwin, and then do a long rest. respec and then do long rest. I'll miss Hexblade's curse damage, but
teachings live on. I will sell you what I can once I've stabilized the patient. You must be mistaken. Breathe quiet. Move with care. What do we have here?
Swift as my feet can
I feel like good drops. I didn't loot top level of House of Healing. The library up there has a bunch of good scrolls. I'm just lazy.
The shadow curse will soon be forgotten, thanks to us.
Feels good bullying Big Stupid Dragon 30 AC plus Uncanny Dodge plus Lightning Res. Yeah, you don't even need the AC if you just stay out of, he's only got predetermined locations where he's allowed to go in the room. I think there's 5 of them. So if you're not in any of those spots, he can't ever melee you.
Always at your side. You saw the
Kind of messed up thought Connor rancing Arabella's parents in front of her. I would never do that. Yeah. If anyone tells you that I've done that, well, I totally wouldn't. Oh yeah, Withers isn't here. You're a mean one, Mr. Quag. You did that to Vonra? Awesome midworld slinger. I mean, it's terrible, but it's very funny. Oh yeah, XP stuff. Even with me being pretty lax about my XP, this is how far into 11 we are. So if I had min-maxed more, we'd be about here, halfway.
You need to eat before we head off, all right?
Yes.
Do you have anything to eat?
No.
You know how to get the charlatan inspo for lying to Arabella about her parents? I have never had that option. I don't know how.
Dead 3. Do illithids possess? I shall ask yet again. Do illithids
Does this work here? Probably not.
souls? No. Until such time, no. What? The alliance is
Well, there's no respect.
spins along as it should.
No, guess I can't do it here. Fine. Hey, Tweedledum up.
What do you know?
When you feel Shadowheart, your mind joins with Shadowheart's.
My parent.
You have been forewarned. And see that you're...
Enjoy the toothpick. Okay, here he is.
Fate, dost thou require a new as the
I require a new ass. Yeah. Big lady really wore mine out, man. So, Barbarian multiclassed into Ruin. That's where we're going right now. hag hair on dexterity, so this is correct. We'll go here. Real critical time? Yeah. Don't really have to care about rage impeded. The unfortunate thing is, having crit immunity to Rat Bat setup is not really possible this multi-class until I go get Helm of Baldurin. But we're not that far off. And I could always switch to Flame Blade, Adamantine Shield, if I'm worried. I'm not worried. Which kind of Barbarian do I do? It's not Berserker. That's for sure. Between Giant and Wildheart. Like, I guess with Giant, I could benefit from Exposing Bite with throws pretty effectively. I'm already taking Tavern Brawler. Eagle Heart gives me bonus action dash while I'm raging. Meh. Guess I do just go Giant. Carry weight. It's the kick. No, maybe I want Aspect of the Tiger for some accuracy. Maybe I go Wolverine. I've done Wolverine gaming in a while. Problem is, I could maim myself if I'm not careful. Could I maim myself with Psionic Overload? It's never Berserker. I'm not seeing much of a reason to go Wild Magic, though I could do it to refill spell slots. It would be effectively 3 more spell slots. But this is definitely a more martial-focused version. Yeah, I suppose it is Giant. Unless I really wanted movement speed from Aspect of the Elk. Like, I don't anticipate that I'll be clicking the Rage button ever, really. And if I did, Bear would be more useful than Giant. Save me some resources. Save me some money. We could be thematic and go like Aspect of the Wolf or something. And we'll go Bearheart. It's almost a universal res on demand. I do prefer the bonus of the movement speed overall. But like I said, I'm not really going to click the button, am I? So currently, I'll be able to get 2 feats. I'll have to give up Savage Attacker, but I could still have Tavern Brawler and Alert. I won't need Alert as much with Feral Instinct, so I'll probably stop at Barb 7 and see what that looks like. Here's where we pick up an aspect. Tiger's a lot of accuracy. Wolf is stealth proficiency. You and nearby allies add to your dex mod. Add your dex mod as bonus to stealth checks. Like, cool, I guess. But Wolverine is very funny for crowd control. Stallion's pretty good. I don't even have to rage for that. Elk is just more movement speed all the time. Maybe it's Elk. I'm lying to you, it's Honey Badger. Resistance Thorn Whip. Remember, there's no saving throw in the Chimp Blind. Very funny stuff. There's a case for Spores over Moon, but I'll stick with Moon for now. Almost picked the wrong answer there. So +6 without alert. I could gear to +8 for the GIF and be fine there, but +10 initiative is a really nice sweet spot where you don't have to worry about getting outsped by most things in Act 3. Taking alert with my current stats and class gives me enough initiative that I won't have to boost it against anything except for Dollar, Cazador, Gortash. So alert continues to be the choice. Just your daily reminder, if anyone tells you that alert isn't incredible, they're misinformed. Here's Brutal Critical. Of the armor, it does look cool. I'm not proficient with Reaper's Embrace anymore, so don't need to worry about carrying that. I could switch to Adamantine for a little bit. I have 100 HP. I don't mind taking some hits. Just trying to figure out that emote. We're not gonna talk to Shart so that she doesn't change her hair. Charge bound hammer. Should have kept bound. 07 to charge bound hammer for a while. Do I have flight potions? No. Do I have flight scrolls? Yes. Scroll it is. Works like that, she just won't change her hair. Yep. The hair change is tied to a specific conversation. If you just never have that conversation, never happens.
Looks like an army marched through here.
Let's be a little smarter. As much as it pains me. I was lying when I said that. Who needs to be smart? So the one of your companions says unfinished business, that's Gale.
The curse has been lifted. Your courage has been...
The bowl cut stays on. Got me thinking, like, what WebMD would be like in Faerun. Oh, what? Because what I said during movie night? Is it possible to pull specific wild shapes onto your main hotbar? Do you always have to click it in it to pick? That's a good question. I would like to...
Lord Gortash.
Gortash,
So
what are
you
you
came
wearing?
cowering to my chambers.
What is he wearing?
I'm flattered, Sergeant. But even I cannot command natural phenomena to cease.
Forgive me, my lord, but there is panic in the streets. The people are afraid.
Perhaps the people would be
What is this shit?
calm if you kept your nerve. I expect better from the flaming fist than to run scared from a slight tremor in the earth. Get back to your duties.
Duties, duties, duties. Patrolling and saluting and following and bowing and scraping. Yes, sir. No, sir. Rip and cut your throat, sir.
Your plan.
Control yourself.
Oh.
Never seen him before. Is he standing for Guy Fieri? You can never measure up to him.
These boots have seen it.
Disclaimer, Guy Fieri sucks. This is about the meme. Alison doesn't get a tent. Because, Minthara.
Always room for more.
Oh, Guy Fieri just looked like a douche, but wasn't. I vaguely remember something off-putting in terms of cozying up to, you know, the fascists. That was enough for me to be like, no.
Something good here, I hope.
Oh, funny thing, seeing Karlaki reminded me. Funny thing in some of my scientific adventures yesterday is, you can get Karlach all the way to Act 3 with no hard upgrades. Unfortunately, I still couldn't get the upgrades because Dammon was permanently hostile to me. So, I killed him and then told Karlach he died, and she didn't even, like, react much. It was this, like, depressed, defeated, like, oh, well, that's that then. Let's get back to it. Like, Karlach deserves better.
All with her together, will you liberate them from their parasites?
Is that what it was,
and their
Mustard? Yeah.
religious delusions. Right, but
We're under attack. Fight your way to the portal. I need your help.
First step is the hardest.
I'm here. Help me. I'm under attack.
There's other shit. Alright, so I like using this chest as a little table. That makes the ground flat enough for me to do a Drake Throatglaive thing. That. Still cold. No reason not to. Oh, it's Ozzy. It's Ozzy Osbourne? No. Mehmet Oz. Might know him as Dr. Oz. Grifter. Charlatan. Ran for office a couple years ago. Didn't win, but only because the other guy was slightly less of an asshole, debatably. But is also an asshole.
Out of sight, out of mind. Please, help me.
The fucking squid is knocking me out of my wild shape. Every time it talks, I get knocked out. Stupid fucking squid. It's showing brutal critical twice instead of showing savage attacks and brutal critical. I mean, I guess that's a weird way of doing it, but Sure.
Friend of Gake, you will be cleansed.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Any badger let you pop rage while wild shape if you're poisoned? Yes.
Time to get going. Wish I had a bag of holding.
I can't hold them off much longer.
Not op squid. You owe me a wild shape charge.
Open up.
So there's no reason for me to do LE infusion without booming blade.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone. It's not over. Come to the skull.
The demonic figures we saw were Gifty Yankee all along.
Orc chasing the Emperor through Act 3 like the newspaper delivery kid from Better Off Dead.
I need you now.
Shut up, squid. I need the wild shape charge that you denied me.
Right. Time to skulk about.
It's not over. Come to the skull.
Maybe I do flame blades. So adding improvised action sounds like a good idea. How would you balance it? How would that be different from improvised melee weapon?
It's not over. The skull. Come to the skull.
One of them was only on main hand. Interesting. Roasted.
Help me.
I could conceivably do this with 2 Shadow Blades, but getting access to a second would be awkward right now.
Maybe I need more pockets. Never wanted the easy path.
Please, help me.
Applies to main hand melee attacks, apparently. I know it applies to unarmed stuff, too. weird.
I can't hold them off much
Because
longer.
brutal critical fangs of the fire snake is very much a thing, and it's very stupid.
Can't give up now. Time to get going.
Hurry! I can't hold them back alone.
Destroy the...
They would allow you to do stuff that isn't mainly outlined in the spell, isn't the grab an enemy's weapon, disarming them. There's no feasible way to code that for a video game. It's one of the reasons why tabletop and the game will always be different. Big example that the devs themselves have used to kind of explain this is Divine Intervention lets you ask for anything from your deity. Anything. How would you code that? So that's why Divine Intervention, as it's implemented in BG3, you get a couple of pre-packaged options. Closing bite is inefficient here. I totally didn't long stride on myself. Oops. A 2. I see. Thank you, sure love apostrophes.
Without, you would be a slave. It's like an adventurer. That longing brought me to Moonrise for years.
Like, did the Honor Guard come back to life eventually, or Squid just absolutely abysmal at killing them? Oh, Squid just sucks.
Was intended as a slight. To remind me of the heights I shall look forward to sharing, rather than the potential. Alone. While all I needed to do was subdue. If the Githyanki ever find you carry a tadpole. As far as Orpheus is concerned, you are already as an Illithid. I have if you let me. Now, it It wants to evolve.
What's hiding here?
War Condor Elemental. I have a lot of those now. So if I wanted max XP, I would also have killed all the Intellect Devourers. But just again, showing you can get a lot of XP before ever setting foot in Act 3. So, when doing brutal critical stuff here, Velm is the play. This lets me use my bonus action to attack with my main hand. I respec again shortly. Can we jump Khan or Riz? If we go back to Hexblade's Curse territory? Like, I'll have Reckless attack. I don't like that idea. Doing a test run right now, didn't even enter the interior of the Goblin Camp until level 6, felt weird. That's pretty cool. This is for the dungeon lock, Andy? Yeah, really cool idea. Make sure you go watch that whenever Andy's doing it.
What's inside?
Yeah, I think level 12 we're getting Warlock back. Could try something for maximizing my chances at getting Patriarch's memory. Not for carry weight for a while. Some strange things with it though, based on how I'm wording the rules so far, like the ward pen. Oh, so like going into the Goblin Camp prison, once you go in, you can't come out? Or once you go out, you can't go back in?
Gortash and Orin have established themselves and take their nether stones.
Or did you mean somewhere else?
Need to find a way forward.
Does leaving the work pen mean I'm entering the interior again? I think you would have to make allowances for stuff like that, because then otherwise the only way you could ever do that would be you would have to fast travel out and then never visit the interior of the goblin camp ever again. And, like, that's technically possible to do. But it would require certain weird pre-planning. Like, you would have to... No, I don't think it is possible. Well, it is. If you already have killed Gut, set Minthara to get ready for the Grove Raid, you then kill Ragzlin, then you go into the prison. Then you could free Halsin. Then you fast travel out. I think interpreting the rules in a way where you can go into and out of things like that makes sense. Because otherwise it puts you in situations like, you can't free Hope. When it comes for House of Hope time. You just can't do that. Or you can, but then you have to Dollyport out. And you can't fight Raphael. They're way for House and help Grove defense? No. No matter what route you take through the game, in terms of defending the Grove, Halsin is completely fucking useless. Narratively and in gameplay.
Your tum-tum. Yes! I has lots of stuffs. Just for you.
Religious creeping over there. What spell might gloves from Lucretius? Let's go get Pistone. It managed Zevlor's gloves and ring of protection with one entry to each of their areas. Yeah. I can see how you can do that. It's a really cool idea. The run I'm planning right now is no rests. So like no long rests, but also no short rests, and also no short rest or long rest potions, and also no, you know, long rest pods. No Song of Rests. None of that. The only rests I'm allowed are the ones that the game forces when I try to go somewhere. And I plan on eliminating as many of those as possible. Like, I don't think we're gonna have Lae'zel in that run. Specifically so we don't get one leaving the mountain pass. It's also gonna be region locked. No respec. Probably doing no hirelings. That's what I'm currently cooking. you recruit her in Act 2, though, memory serves, she can be recruited there if you just progressively ignore her. But no Lae'zel as a whole is fine, too. There's an option. I just don't recruit her in any of the opportunities in the first map. Ignore her at the entrance to the mountain pass, too. And then she'll be... Where is she in the Shadow Curse Lands? Just both of the entrances, or... I gotta look into this. Dead at the entrance? Is she revivable or no? Nope. Unfortunate. Thank you. Yeah, the idea is avoiding Voss showing up in the mountain pass requires not having Lae'zel. At least in region lock context. You can avoid it in a couple other ways, but not in a region lock that I know of. My first playthrough, I just didn't find her to free her because reasons. After getting the mountain pass, she kept showing up dead in different places. Pretty funny. Why do you use a potion of a wild heart?
Have to keep going.
Gale's dead.
Collar looks familiar. Does this cat belong to Gale?
Who?
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Don't miss a step.
Had a run where we didn't enter the prison, didn't get the boss rest, went back later, still got to go in and triggered it. Yeah. It's not something you have to do right away. The boss rest will only trigger when you are in the exterior. So if you fast travel from the interior of the Crush to a different act, it won't trigger. But in a region lock, you have to physically go through the region, like, to the Shadow Curse Lands, which puts you in the exterior.
Stelmane is dead. This does not bode
New
well.
face! Welcome to Sword Coast Courier. Become... I'll give you a nice little bonus as well. A finder's fee. What do you say?
I prefer failing this. Because you'll still get the XP for completing the quest. This guy will then square up and you can just fucking kill him. Then for 59 fire damage. He always has a haste roll and a purple worm. I guess I could have Danton make me a better flame blade. I got the money though.
If not over,
Yeah.
then through.
Yeah. We get the worm.
Something's on my mind.
This vessel,
Still alive, so that's progress.
Alright, now we level him up to 11. I could get some summon weapons going. Yeah. Could get the trident going. Yeah. I was thinking that.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
What to do? No one stopped me yet.
No one back home will ever believe this.
This vessel is at. Art thou
How much farther can I go?
Dost thou require a new app? Very well. Choose.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Still alive, so that's progress.
This vessel is at the.
Go. 5d6 plus 8. And then we have the Trident of Depths, which you cannot dual wield. Interesting restriction. We got some fun damage opportunities.
With haste.
The Duke, Ravengard. I heard he's a good man.
By the way, when I got Minthara, she talked to Withers. Withers flat out told Minthara she walks alone. If it wasn't my task, next step, chat her romance, long way to go. Yeah, Withers will say that to anyone who talks to him who is not actively romancing someone starting in Act 2.
You look like you. Oh, yay!
He'll say it to Minthara, he'll say it to even non-romanceable companions like Jaheira. Chat, why do I have 26 globe scrolls?
Want more?
Need to actively romance Shadowheart, need to progress all the Winter Night Song. Yeah, he won't say that to you even if you are before that point. Just a why? How? Roa and Tally's backpacks had a bunch of globes in them. And Glomp had some, I think, too, so kind of just accumulated. People demand more triples the clown content. Understandable. Oh yeah, I didn't realize I'd walk past Yenna. Hi Yenna. Hey, we have the same color hair.
That was last 10 day though.
Take some money. Yenna's a good kid. Be nice to Yenna. Good luck. 25 for nothing?
Best be on my way.
No, this way I can pretend. Yeah, this can't be dipped. This. That's a lot. Oh, it chilled now too. Has to be a joke, yeah. How do you rank summons weapons you can yoink for yourself based on preference? I think Azer Warhammer is really fun. Overheat is just a really interesting thing to build around. So that's probably top spot for me. Ginny Scimitar probably next, because weapons with bonus poison are uncommon. Probably the Air Myrmidon weapon after that, followed by this one, followed by the fire one. Magic Club. Dryad Staff's pretty interesting if you two-hand it, because then it's 3d6 for its damage. It has an ensnare, just like Nature's Snare. Well, not just like, but very similar. Ooh, Makeshift Bow. Makeshift Bow's definitely up there. Yeah, that one should be number 2, actually. Diva Mace is cool, just not for the things people talk about it on. You have to disarm them, you just steal it. Some UI trickery. Or you have to get them arrested.
Its mind is still fresh. You can absorb its potential if you consume it.
Second instance, 54.
Don't waste a step. Here goes nothing.
Violet. special about Diva Mace other than 48 Radiant? Nothing. It is a non-magical mace that just has that Radiant damage slapped onto it. It's a regular-ass mace in every other way. Which is why it's overrated, because its accuracy is terrible. It's non-magical. And it has no weapon maneuvers except for concussive smash. Plus, it's not versatile, nor is it light. It's not finesse. Not a lot of things you can do with it where it would be more advantageous than other things. But if you're in a build that already has Savage Attacker, or if you're playing like a Conjure Barrage build, it can be nice there. I think I used it for a bit on my level 1 monk. I think I grabbed one from one of the divas in the Stormshore Tabernacle. Or, no, that was on my Celestial Warlock mod run. No.
We would not normally. The Slayer of. What's left of my tribe? May.
Whirlwind attack through the mace. I mean, it provided you hit things. Yeah. But the problem with that is, additionally, like, hey, you're a hunter with whirlwind attack. You know what you should be using. It calls to you, Mick.
Something's off here, but I'm not sure what.
Do you feel it inside you? You know the words.
The boss is. You think I want only if you're quick. Now let me get. You'll be getting a mouthful of sparks.
Big fan of piercing shot off makeshift bow. Yeah, I did that on my Arcane Archer run. For a pretty big chunk of the run. It was great. If you want a next level Arcane Archer, have Minthara or Astarion with a makeshift bow, spamming piercing shot. Oh, hi Barkus.
Good. Resistance fighters and the fucking Gondians are to blame for all of it. These Steel Watchers, I had a plan. I get the quiet, Barkus. The adults are talking. If now they'll die like the dogs they are. But so take the. This.
A rune powder bomb. Ah, what the devil has he become? Please.
And the fucking. That Wolverine, he's just the worst. I maintain he saw what Barkus is packing one time, and he went absolutely not. He decided to make it everyone else's problem in, like, the material plane. Wolverine is penis envy, the character. Lola, don't make me regret letting you live. Thank you. You okay?
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
My honey badger rage. Drink an antidote. Zenobia. There's the crit. I miss Savage Attacker.
Who are you? And what do you want?
I should speak up.
You see, those animals are out of the pic. The selfish ponce who owns this place was trying to hire some gang to throw us out. Me.
You again. Did you need something? Well, now I have to. A room can wait.
I don't know why the screen goes black when you're done talking to Arthur. But it'd be like that.
Sure we were. Not quite sure why you stood up for us like that. You're the first.
Alright, I didn't know that's a noble inspo. I just like helping those people. And I feel bad because one time recently I accidentally killed that guy.
Exhausted. Better find somewhere to.
The Absolute's army on its way. Not a chance.
Why we get caught?
And they were angry. I don't care how big they were. I'll give them a piece of my mind.
I know. Front page material.
Safe in the gate.
I just off Arthur these days since he has 550 gold. Probably should. I'll do that next time.
I'm here. I won't let anything happen.
Look at you. Exhausted. You've been pulling all-nighters to keep watch.
Eat the rich. I didn't expect to be in Act 3 today. I still got some energy. Styles deal. Should take it for XP purposes, but what if I just didn't?
What does it feel like?
In a word. Up there. Danthanon's dancing axe.
Welcome to Danthilon's dancing axe. Our stock isn't used. It's tried and tested by the finest adventurers.
Take short bow advantage against monstrosities. What to do?
How may I be of service? No, I don't know. Fine, yes. Here's the key. Always.
He's got that good. Local displacement I like. Horns? Horns I like more. Need to find a way to take damage, turn it on. With this gameplay loop. I'll have to think about that a little bit.
Short. Right, Sommy. You're on the door till our friends
Ooh,
are
Blightbringer could be good in this setup, huh?
Did we do any business today?
Maybe I should buy that. I'll wait until I have more money, though.
The messy way it is.
I don't have the piston on me. It's fine. It'll be good damage. Oop. Good. The short rest heal didn't heal me. It healed my wild shape. That's good. So we still got horns. Rat bat. I love this weapon so much. Geraldus, what are you doing? Don't get shoved, man.
Time for some bloody work. Makes it hard to trust anyone.
Thank you. But they were the ones hunting us.
What XP optimizations on the Rivington map? Didn't hear about it since they're... Don't hear about it since they're already 11. There's a lot of stuff you can do without combats. Like getting Crimson, the Dino, to calm down, removes him as an enemy in a combat later, but also just gives you his XP ahead of time. You don't have to fight, don't have to do any checks. Just give him food while you have Speak with Animals on. If you pass an investigation check, you can break the lock on Shadow Whisker's cage, so you don't have to fight her later, and you get her XP. Going to the roof of the temple is XP. Making sure to do all the steps in the Father Lorgan quest, including going and reading his journal, is XP. Investigating the murders, going through that whole quest, like finding Fionn, telling the proprietor of Sharess's Caress, telling Valeria. After you've found the bloodstained parchment here. Doing all that. There's a decent amount of XP to be had in this map. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter a lot of the time, because unless you're region locked, you can just go to the lower city and get massively more XP. Like, Rivington has a lot relative to previous maps of the game, certainly a lot. But, like, the lower city's insane. The lower city's cracked. You're getting, like, 500 XP for walking into every basement in the map, basically. You get XP for walking into weird places. Like, if Eridan survived, talking to him is almost 2,000 XP for talking him out of, like, pursuing Dame Aelin. Each of Cazador's servants is like Merkel amount of XP. It's silly. It gets real silly. And those are all things you can do with little to no combat.
Well, we've other ways. Oh. Talk anything else on your mind? You have gold. We have everything.
I should actually take Raphael's deal because it gets me Silver Sword from boss. We can mess around with that. That's fun. Not great with brutal critical and stuff because great swords don't scale great in that way, but it's simply a good weapon. So.
What? I'm.
For the first time since
I gave you back your. Oh, but you have the key. The Orphic Hammer. Isn't it just? Well, then you will die. If.
Saying no and then going back in and saying yes is faster.
My favorite. A pleasure doing business with you. Before the end. And our deal depends on your contract.
Something was blocking me from here. But do you have any idea? And what? What were the terms of this? Tell me.
Alright, another info. So, a bunch of XP from that. Got the Orphic Hammer, which in its own right is a great weapon. A +3 advantage in saving throws against spells while you have it equipped. A unique maneuver that you can use to even remove stunned, including lethargic, from allies. It's a thrown warhammer. There's only 2 of those.
Tell me you took the devil's deed.
Think again.
Questions, Istik? Yes, but he will see.
Let Eridan live shows up at camp like 10 dudes. I get so much XP for talking him down. Yeah. It's the same XP you would get for the fight. And, like, Aridin himself didn't level up. It's always the funniest part of that to me. The Emperor's questions there remind me of Sharp's suspicions after you talk to Lae'zel. Yeah. A habitual liar probing you for information while trying to present themselves as a friend. Shadowheart's great, eventually, but do not forget that her early dialogues are all her manipulating the party. A lot of it is in a way where she is trying to get everyone to kill Lae'zel. Like, not to distrust her, to kill her. And Shadowheart herself will tell you this, that as a Sharan, she is a liar. She's been trained to do that. It's like literally her religion to be manipulative and an asshole.
Oh,
like Christianity.
I apologize, stranger.
Got the
Language like
zingers.
that hardly befits a rector of Ilmater. Investigator Valeria thinks it's a murder and is content to blame Brilgor, the politically convenient type. Well, feel free to look around the temple.
But jokes aside, yeah, like Shadowheart as a character gets a lot of that that pretty privilege, you know. She is conventionally attractive goth girl with tight clothing. So I find a lot of people don't scrutinize her dialogue the way they do for Lae'zel, for example. Whereas Lae'zel is completely honest with you, withholds absolutely no information except for the information that she will tell you, hey, I am not allowed to talk about this. With Shadowheart, you can get her to the point where she's like, yeah, I can't talk about this. But you have to convince her for her to tell you that she's hiding stuff from you. Right? Lae'zel never lies to you. Bonk, Irish. Yeah, but bonk. Does Minthara ever lie about anything? Before you recruit her, yes. After you recruit her, no.
Let's see what this does.
The companions that lie to you the most are Shadowheart, Will, and Gale, and Astarion. It's those four. Will, because he's forced to. He physically has to lie by omission because he is physically not allowed to say certain things until Mizora says that he can. With the exception of the thing about his father, he is allowed to talk about that being his father. So that one is on Will. Gale withholds the orb thing. Astarion withholds the vampire thing. And also, in his romance arc, you know, he will eventually confess to you that he fucked you because he wanted to manipulate you into helping him. Not because he cared. He caught feelings later. Shadowheart's religion is lying. So they all have some sort of mitigating circumstances, but in terms of the ones who are actively choosing to do so, it is those four. Much as I want to do a wild shape opener here, I don't think that's responsible. Keep forgetting to pick up my pistol. Hit your ally with that. I don't expect these two to actually miss me. My AC is not high. Juicy. Got the piercing damage to hit almost as much as the bludgeoning. That's very funny to see without ballast.
So much blood.
Hang on a sec. You remind me. Fine. Well.
I don't really need to stress getting Hellrider longbow in this run. So my initiative's already so high, and we're definitely going to be using Vicious Shortbow.
Darling, it's very leather-like.
First time. Oh, my heart flutters at the thought.
All's well with it. Not as bad as it could have.
Sorry, chum, can't let.
I welcome you to Baldur's Gate. Allow.
From Gortash. Won't have any more trouble from the guards.
Broke down the door.
Make your way to the audience chamber.
Softer than a whisper. Another trick up my sleeve. You were witnessed assaulting.
Sound like me. I wasn't witnessed.
Just out of view. On my way. You were witnessed as.
I think rogues should get 2-weapon fighting. It would make almost no difference. Majority of rogues' damage is their sneak attack. 2-weapon fighting doesn't help their sneak attack. Okay, okay.
Moving in.
Pork smash. Any of those? Never mind. You have many of those, though. Gloves in Act 2 or Crimson Mischief in Act 3. Feel strongly about it. Yeah. Or you could take it with a fighter dip.
I'll give it a shot.
So like for hand crossbows and for thieves. Yeah, Crimson Mischief in Act 3 is awesome for that. You get 2 weapon fighting style as long as you have that equipped in your offhand.
Incredible. How old is this place?
There's a pretty solid argument for doing so, for if you're doing thief hand crossbow stuff. I know some people like doing that. And if not Crimson Mischief, as I mentioned, you could take it as a fighter fighting style. Level 1. Start fighter, multi-class into rogue. That also gets you proficiency with all weapons and armor. And I very often take a 1-level dip into fighter or cleric for gear proficiencies on my rogues because I like to play tanky. I like to do it in heavy armor. And that lets me do that.
The dishonorable judge was banished. But Judge banished the dishonorable judge and applied... Proceed.
Half-orc barbarian with green skin named Bulk. A way to get rid of the stealth disadvantage does not matter. Stealth disadvantage is a buff.
Is this lance board?
It is a good thing to have disadvantage in stealth checks.
Take you first.
It makes your surprise rounds more consistent. Oh, you heard me correctly. Reason being, if you succeed a stealth check, people start looking for you. Combat doesn't start. Like if you shot someone and you have good stealth and advantage, you succeed the check, then it's Skyrim, where it's like, huh? What's happening? But if you have disadvantage, then they perceive you and you get a surprise round because combat starts. Stealth's good when you stack it super high or when you don't have it at all. Even when you stack it super high, I would say it's most advantageous for very niche things, like Greater Invis. Having stealth there is very good. So much in this channel. Hey, I'm glad to hear it. It is accumulated knowledge of lots of people over lots of time. I am happy to
Take the torch.
provide it.
I don't need any attention right now.
Love DJ Halfplay for the stealth advantage is pain sometimes. It certainly can be. Yeah. DB Wheels, thank you for the prime in the 4 months. Much appreciated. Hope you're well. Always nice to have you here. Trying to do lower level tools and it's just stealth successful. Yeah, I've recently I've liked doing gear swaps while the magic missiles are on their way. Or spending my action on the first turn of combat to switch. It's felt impactful. Same reason to dislike the Deathstalker's Mantle. Yeah, the Deathstalker's Mantle is... its biggest use case is the fact that it's a cloak with an effect in a part of the game where there aren't others. So it can fill a slot, and it can assist in certain combat scenarios, but there's a bunch where it's outright disadvantageous. It can cause combats to end early when you don't want them to. It is worth mentioning as being really good for Shadow Monk. The Shadow Monk stuff that Trade was showcasing, Deathstalker's Mantle works out quite nicely there. Okay, if you use a full party, I could see that being the case, yeah.
What?
Hells. The Great Worm is nothing but bone and
Go
memories.
Bloodlusty, you can always reveal yourself after a kill. Here's the thing, Baneblade, what happens when it happens outside of your turn? Like, let's say you shot a fire arrow at someone, and they're burning, and then they die to it on their turn, not yours. You don't have control, you can't do anything. Except watch the combat end. I wonder if getting a kill with extended spell gives you double duration Deathstalkers. Be mildly amusing.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm around this and tell me.
Look at you. Judging you.
In it.
Rat on this guy for XP.
What? You're not a fist.
Why do you have to stick?
You've got one breath to explain why you're in here. You're going straight to the cells. That's sneaky. If you appreciate the help you've given, but we need to get our shut eye before we're back.
Ratting on Raynash, passing the persuasion, and then letting them kick you out of the room gives you 650 XP.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Nothing to make Worms Rock perma-hostile if you insist they arrest for deserting. I'm not sure. I once accidentally made Worms Rock perma-hostile by clicking the attack option. One of them has a horn they can just take out and blow that makes the whole place perma-hostile. A class action that they have.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Close enough. Welcome back, Goblin Camp Drums. Yep. This is an annoying way to get XP, but...
As soon as I figure out what kind of... Wait! Are you scared? Did you wet your pants? Did you? Did... Happy... bless us. I'm praying.
He does a dialogue for each class.
I'm pretending you... Behold, wizard that... know any... my...
You can get 2 different rewards here. If you steal the reward from him before you do it, I believe you get the other one. I think that's how that works. It's either an amulet or a ring. Neither are useful.
My lead. I just... What?
But, 90 XP for clicking on one guy a few times. Not with us.
But from what you tell me...
Hi, Orin.
That's a friendly-looking shadow. So Orin is a shapeshifter. How long has she been watching?
Oh, excuse me, Nooper PTSD. I'm glad they carried that running joke forward. Going the distance today. Yeah, I kind of didn't expect to make it to Act 3. I did, and I still feel like fiddling with build stuff. Also, Ratbat is fun. The Ratbat has this way of destroying my sense of time and making me want to keep hitting things with it. Hey! Praise be.
This place is trapped.
I word. Little XP negative to make this one of the Orin targets, but because I get 200 XP for just killing that guy. But it's fine. Don't want to trigger the cuck fight yet. I could do the sentient amulet thing. Could go to the coronation. The Shadow Whiskers check. That's some. As much as I like BG3, BG2 will always be my favorite. Nothing wrong with having a favorite. Is it worth to defeat Gortash at Coronation? I mean, if you like challenges, yeah, it's one of the more challenging fights in the game. It's up there. Is it worth in terms of how much content is left in the game? No, because you are deleting a bunch of quest lines.
Your tum-tum.
But it's a fun fight. I like it a lot. If you're doing a region-locked challenge, then you have to do Coronation Gortash or you can't beat the game. I mean, either that or you have to convince him to go upstairs and then single him out and move him somewhere and kill him. But you have to either do Coronation Gortash or fight him upstairs in his office. You cannot do the deal with the Steel Watchers part in region lock.
Another. Good.
I'll use Inspo here. I can hire Fuzzlemp and read some nerd shit. If I fail, oh well, I'll have to kill Shadow Whiskers later. I don't particularly care either way.
While the cage is stirred.
Easy 200. 400 off. Could bring Harlack and Halson to talk to Commander Lightfeather, get myself back up to 3 inspos. I don't feel like I need to worry about that at the moment. Don't feel like doing the circus fight, because I like saving that for build testing. Could do some stuff for investigate the missing, or the, you know, the toys thing. Let's kill some Flaming Fists. There's 2 over here. Pretty isolated.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
You were witnessed assault.
Bit stormy here. Just warning. Frame cuts out. That's what that is. Five XP. So anyone who tells me that I'm being crazy, you know, going after squirrels and whatnot.
I'm paid to take down troublemakers, so don't make trouble.
Christine didn't clean the cookware, Mother Mona.
Burning barn.
And one earlier, and remember the rats in the Gobble Camp? Yeah, a couple times I've been one off. It's been a little bit, but it has happened to me. You might notice I took that potion, actually.
Have to keep going.
Hear me out.
Let's get this over with. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
So I want a source of Booming Blade here. Warlock also gets me Hex. We take Warlock. Straightforward. I get Blade Ward back too. Want Blade Ward, do I want Minor Illusion? Want Blade Ward. I get Shield too. Spoiled. Could take Agathis, but... Actually, I think I like that more than Shield. Wrathful Smite. Too inefficient. It wasn't concentration. So I will have to change my stats, because this Wisdom is doing absolutely nothing for me except the prepared spells on Druid, which I only need the one. I guess Create Water is somewhat helpful to have. But, meh.
Never wanted the easy path.
Now that I have that back, I can go back to Alien Fusion over here. Pretty good HP for only 14 con. I mean, Barbarian be like. Do I need to be over here? No, I don't. No, I don't.
Let's rehearse this one more time. And tell me what you're doing in the house.
Gortash is expecting
More than that.
Lord
Your path
Gortash
lies
is
before me.
expecting you. Please take me to the audience chamber.
Hells, not this again.
Brain appears to be resisting its masters. It's acting.
Magte virtute.
Right.
So I could have hit 12 faster if I had gone into the lower city, but meh. Alright, so what increases my power that I can grab? Consumables. Mirror of Loss. Refill my inspo, go for Mirror.
Very well.
It is
Vicious shortbow. Vicious shortbow. Sacred Star. I do love the Sacred Star. I tend to love it more on clerics, because destroy undead. But I do love the Sacred Star. I was waiting for it. You open on him that way, he just cheats. Hit him on his way out. Debating if I want a short rest after this. I don't. Okay with them hitting me because I have Flesh Melter Cloak. I didn't get Agatha's up, but... Oh, I see, they're just trash. Oh, I see, they can't damage me. Billy Mays, which I went for a rap at yesterday. Billy Mays here. My poor concentration. I only have 4 spell slots, man. You can't do that to me.
Going to his next victim, no doubt. Something's on my mind.
Well, whatever was the mess?
Is that?
No traps, please. I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Staying informed.
Bye, Damon. Bye, Damon. The dead shot would be a smart thing to grab until I get Vicious Shortbow. There's enough money in this map I can... I can get Vicious Shortbow in like 5 minutes, actually. I won't waste. I'll grab my pistol. An hour 48. Keep going a little longer. Haven't talked to Laura yet. Gotta go do that. Could also start pre-poisoned. That would probably be a good idea.
No way to run a business,
Yeah, that kind of gets away in the way of using Hex. Never mind on that. Oh, goodbye.
Together. Another witness to my sacrament. How fortunate.
Well, either that triggered the Arbor of Agatha sound. Okay. Guess I could have provoked those in wild shape form and given them Tavern Brawler. That's fine. Okay, bye. Thought he would get paralyzed, not the... Not that.
Passphrase. Sicarius. And a location. We should find this Candle Hallow place.
Paralyzed. They're also paralyzed. You're also paralyzed. hope for a little more. It's okay. Oh hey, develop succeeded a saving throw. What is... How have I never noticed the gnome sword and board stance is so fucking goofy?
I don't... We were paralyzed before... Now, if you don't mind... You do? God. The Baal cult is back. And someone is... I bet if you follow...
Hey, Western Libra, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Hope things are treating you well. We can sell stuff to Figaro now.
I must say, I'm jests aside, very good, ma'am.
We can get drip. Backless extravaganza sounds fun.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. Are you back?
Big lady. Alright, we need some die for it.
Welcome back, friend. Very good, ma'am.
How's this one?
Now
I like it. When was the last time I played a gnome? It's been years. Probably 2 years. No, it definitely in 2023. Play that much.
The approach unique. Would you like to be more than a common murderer? You remove.
I killed Nesha there because she always has a speed pot and an invis pot, but also because if you killed someone and took their hand, you're not lying to Sarevok when you tell him that you did that. So you don't have to roll deception.
Her name is Vanra.
I just came from the Blushing Mermaid. Small world lore. Anyway, let me know if you need another kid or whatever.
No hesitation.
Better not be cursed. That might be worth a look.
I have the money for Ballast Armor right now. Do I sell a Bazigal Rune Powder because I'm a fucking rebel? No. No. I'll be smart, I'll sell it to Dareth. It would be really funny if a Bazigal started chucking Rune Powder at me while fighting the Murder Tribunal. Mostly because I'm a barbarian, so it wouldn't do any damage.
Yes, love.
Hi, Kevin.
Anyway, take your pick.
I still gotta balance this? Yeah, imagine passing perception checks. Before I go there, I should get anointed in splendor. Container. Annoying to me that they never fixed this.
You see an altar dead. The amount you've offered proves the cold white.
Softer than a whisper. Don't give me trouble now.
I was gonna say I got your cold white right here, but I don't know what I mean by that.
I wonder if the gods are watching me. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Hammer of the Just is decent.
Just out of view.
This medicat.
Can't risk being in open view.
Thanks, Glomp. How you doing, pal? Pro tip, I would avoid crazy ones unless it's Orin. I value your life more than that, Irish. You should too.
Locked door has red.
Fellas, is it gay if your woman wants to lacerate you in your sleep? Yes, and I will take an extra dose of the gay, please. I know I've exceeded my portion, but I'm good for it. I'm good for it.
Present me well from...
You
Press before.
here. Approach, aspirant. You took this. You.
What's that? These things have stayed interesting.
Can't anymore.
You.
I know.
Spare.
Someone will stop you, Barlist.
Okay, that's an inspo too.
Unholy assassin. Does have a certain ring to it.
I offer you instruments which will aid in enacting your foul whims.
Alright. This is short bow, crater flesh gloves, ballast armor. We do have enough for the rest too. Vicious battle axe could be cool. Flormaris. What we care about. Ballast gloves are interesting because they give you a concentration that you can use while you're raging. I don't know of any other concentrations you can do while raging, unless you're playing Wild Magic Barb and your rage bugs out, which is a thing that can happen. It's actually pretty cool if that would just be like a feature, but it's cool.
Go.
Oh yeah, so I should now be using either Spellmite Gloves or Crater Flesh. It's a Crater Flesh. Both of them will only work on a percentage of my attacks. Crater Flesh can work on more of them, I guess, with how this build works. Now, Vicious Battle Axe is no, rat bat. But it would be pretty good here. The D10 on the damage die, so it plays nice with brutal, critical, and savage attacks. And it's a Dollar Amaris weapon. Awkward thing about it is attacking with Vuln, making slashing Vulns a little harder.
I hope that amulet proves to be worth it. Oh. The city is close now. My former peers will be watching, no doubt. Waiting for my return.
Here rests Alistair Manley,
Can't help
taken
but feel
too soon.
that name on the tombstone before. He'd surely not have been buried here if he was exposed.
I wish that amulet was worth it. It would be so good if it worked. Do I start running bug fix mods yet? Maybe after my next run. My next run I want it to be a super challenging one. And then maybe we start using bug fixes.
That graffiti from before, well, all the time I spent training. Or just wandering the streets, it doesn't dredge up any specific...
So now Shart will choose the more wholesome option in her quest. We got all the points.
Your life starts anew from this moment. Greetings. Do you seek help?
I need the list of properties donated to us. The House of Grief
Sounds like
welcomes
there's gold
you
inside.
and stands ready
Their
to ease your
proceeds?
troubles.
Time to skulk about. Don't want to draw any attention.
Terrible rolls. Okay. Hit me.
And move.
Here goes nothing.
I'm going to try something. It isn't a good idea, but I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to use the mirror a few times without having prayed, which means I shouldn't be able to get the buffs, but it might be able to give me Patriarch's memory. And if I get that, then I can respec my stats around having some amount of charisma and actually use Hexed Weapon, perhaps. Maybe. Or at least Arcane Synergy.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
have that knock scroll. Greater Invis.
Cursed to put my hands on everything.
It's been a long day. I'll need to rest soon.
We shall be robed in black satin and embraced by Lady Shah beneath an extinguished sun. All pains forgotten.
Are those
Successful.
What's been done to them?
I have a backup if I can give up Forbidden Knowledge. No trade to get permanent 1d4 to all checks for any class. Want to know? I assume it's Shapeshifter's Boon. And then unequipping it.
A huge polished disc looms before you. A mirror, but one that offers no reflection. All you see is a void of endless darkness.
Alright, I still need the purpose, I just can't offer the prayer yet. Yeah, let's invis, go read the note and go back. Yeah? Useful trick. Not really doing too much in the way of ability checks right now, so I'm not bothering. Works on the mirror too. I'm aware.
Looks like someone made
What I'm trying to do with the mirror is not, I'm not rolling it right now. In fact, I'm specifically not rolling it.
So that mirror from before
I'm,
was used to steal memories.
I'm trying to do something that is going to put debuffs on my character and won't give me the buff everyone rolls the mirror for, to give me more chances to get a secondary buff that you have. I believe it's a 20% chance to roll. Whenever offering a stat to the mirror. I know. What do I even want? I have 20 strength naturally. We go strength. Yeah.
The huge mirror stares down at the mirror. You must surrender some.
I have forbidden knowledge for when I actually want that. Let's give wisdom first.
Something still there. A foreign. Your mind is that of a whatever the dark. The huge mirror stares the mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself. You
give
still
int.
there. You embody it. Whatever dark. The huge mirror stares the mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself.
Let's give Riz.
Still there. A foreign disappointment floods your mind.
We got it.
You were sure to succeed, Stalmate, but
Patriarch's memory.
Cortex has stolen your support. The method.
+1 charisma. Now we do this.
The huge mirror stares down at you like a great dark eye.
I don't really care if I don't get this. I can always give up the forbidden knowledge.
You feel a present. The mirror. You must surrender some part of yourself. But what? The
Give up
gaps
Dex.
to a foreign you in whatever the dark. The huge mirror them. You must surrender some part of you. The gaps to you fit the spit where once the mirror showed
There we go, we got it.
nothing. There is now something.
He low strength, Quag with 20 strength. It's true. I do say that. Rats, thank you.
Prized from the minds
Like
of
having high
others.
strength is very high fantasy for me. I like having high strength so I can hoard everything. I mean, collect everything. So either I go strength here, have 22. That would help my wolf wild shape bite accuracy. Yeah.
On either side of the dark.
Noble stock, the mushroom, clear all the debuffs. Let's get our proper gear back on. We can even be big now. Nice. Go Helldusk. I don't actually want AC right now. Callous Glow. Let's put a light on my weapon. Make sure that's always gonna be a thing. Word murder on. So, I was already planning on respecking because I have wisdom that I don't need. And now I have some charisma. So... I could dump Con, take charisma, start doing arcane synergy. I don't love it. More likely this will just serve as a means to have not terrible spell save DC. Two of Ice Storm.
Are these dawn to dusk days? When a bedtime storm.
While I'm on human versatility, I should go get Marco. Of Con Amulet? I haven't gone to the House of Hope yet. Dumping Con would be efficient with that. But I'm not even sure that I would need it, because Barbarians get so much HP. It's pain if you like to Amulet swap a lot. Yeah, and my concern is, because this is a build that uses Wild Shape, whenever I Wild Shape and come back, I'll be at half HP. It's like, I could work around it, but it's an issue. Gith Patrol not show up later if I take the path mountain pass near the Goblin Camp? Correct. If you go into the mountain pass at all, the Gith Patrol stops being there. They are not surprised for some reason.
You've made a grave mistake.
strength in wolf shape is now 21. Odd number, annoying, but we broke the +5 modifier bracket, so. Alright, now this should be an extremely juicy crit. Yeah. Yeah. 23 thunder, 33 bludgeoning, 7 fire, 3 cold, 3 radiant, 52 piercing, 1 cold, 2 radiant, 23 force, 4 cold, 2 radiant, 17 force, 2 cold, 2 radiant. Nice throw. Not bad.
Seems like a good moment to talk. Moving ahead.
The crew and I are risking our lives. We're not doing this for charity.
How much do I care about Marco in this run? I don't think I do. Of a short rest. HP do any of you have? Not enough for me to waste this on. Never mind.
That's a friendly looking shadow. It's a far or indiscreet.
Like making an entrance. Oh, did I destroy the drugs? Actually, that is my bad. That's party foul.
Moving in.
Have you never worked for the rich before? For every
To be needed now.
Oh, I know. We'll do it here. much as I want to pop flight. I do want to save those for if I want to do Boots of Psionic movement stuff. Which I will. Do we go all out on this guy? No, that's inefficient with how much is happening. I should really get some damage on that one. If I'd reverse Rain Cloak, I'd Hellcrawler. I'm gonna make you jump to get up here.
At the ready.
One point on my Agatha's left. And... hit me. Good. And I'll raspberry back to 100. Fine. You die when you hit me. Shield you. How sick is the archer? Bit risky to go into Ballists while piercing Vuln, but what are they gonna do? Kill me? The correct move was to go into that fight with Reviving Hands. Sometimes I'm lazy.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Exposing bite on the red cap. let's get Exposing Bite back first. Region travel, come back. I want to try to set up, like, max damage on the red cap if I can. Might not work out, as if the others damage it. Set it up on something. Gotta figure out what. You know if the time skip spell applies high dot in Wonderland, so description of wiki says it doesn't apply, it's 3 years old. Ah. I don't remember. Sorry. Been quite a while. I remember liking that spell, but I don't think I ever tried to do dot stuff with it. My vitals. That's it. Thank you for testing. We could go for a Rat Bat one-shot on, maybe on Sarawak? It'd probably be Helmet of Grit territory. Because I'd want Hex and Hexblade's Curse on it.
Probably just a dead cat.
Probably do that tomorrow. There's other stuff I could get going. We could do Blast Pendant.
Have you got anything I can use to bring him back?
Like if I did Speedy Light Feet, Expeditious Retreat, Blast Pendant stuff. Though probably not Expeditious Retreat. Probably have to use main action dashes. Make it on time for the second half. I'm probably doing this one last fight, Siren, but welcome. Hope you had a good day. Did you eat? Yes, sir. So we could have had Psionic Overload, Flying Strike from Boots of Psionic Movement, Lightning Charges, plus Lightning Blast. Who's not vulnerable to anything except for the piercing. Helmet slot wasn't providing damage. That could have been either Horns of the Berserker, Martial Bravery. Martial Bravery definitely wins there. So I'd have to have an adjacent enemy. I didn't have Elemental Infusion on, so that's what would have applied Elemental Infusion. And I wasn't using a coating that increased damage. So all in all, we could have stapled on probably another 150, 200 damage without too much difficulty. I don't think Bolus is better. Don't forget Hex. I had Hex on there. But yeah, never forget Hex. Poison Necklace? No, that'd be weak. Be better than having, like, no damage increasing coating, but that'd be weak. Gaping Wounds. Yeah, I think if doing Lightning Blast, Mutilated Carapace is better. Not Spellmite. Spellmite is better on Booming Blade attacks than, like, Blood Helldusk or Helldusk or whatever. But Crater Flesh is definitely more overall than Spellmite. Hey, Kara, thank you for the raid. I'm ending very shortly. Oh, thank you. But I appreciate you coming on over. How was your stream? We're doing big raddest baddest stuff. Got you. Thank you, Captain. One more fight. All right, one more fight.
Blast it all! A way to burn their bones. Thank. There's a. Keep us from the hag's gaze, vigilant one. I beg of you.
Foreign target can be Alcin Minthara or Lae'zel. Gale is dead.
Something over there.
Put them in my party in a moment. An interesting day. Wasn't vibing with my druid. Wanted something comfy. Went back to Eldritch Knight. Dice fucking hate me today. Ooh, it be like that sometimes. Sorry to hear it was a struggle. It is advantageous combat-wise for Orin's target to be Yenna, because you can Elixir Bloodlust off of Yenna and she won't die. So if I end up doing Oil of Combustion, that'd be pretty saucy.
When I trust your leadership, then you.
You wish to consult me? Good.
The Halcyon is now level 1 is in the log. The first time I put him in my party.
It is.
Are you real? Is it really? She's coming. Please, please don't let her take.
Look at it. Hush. The murder law demands of the... You are... There.
Or accept and you must kill Gorta.
Oh, the...
I don't like getting Yenna kidnapped because Orin kills the cat. Yeah, that part sucks. I would much rather she kill Halcyon. But... mid-combat bloodlust every turn.
No one stopped me yet. One day I'll catch a break. Or...
Are you sure?
The build's command is non-specific because I respec a lot when testing out concepts like this. It's subject to change. My wisdom and charisma and constitution are not where I want them to be. It's the temporary spec, but 9 barbarian, 2 druid, 1 warlock. It's probably what we're going with for a while. Barbarian for brutal critical.
Francesca has proven wherever you
and extra attack and reckless attack. Druid for exposing bite.
Orin's sadistic game.
A mistake. When you...
Warlock for Hex, Hexblade's Curse. Just those 2 things, really.
My old home. We're close by. It would be good to see it again. Look for a ladder up.
If we go universal res egg here.
Get Yankee. Blackhead has found us. Get rid of them quickly.
All right. Time to skulk about.
Beanies do I have? I have like 5 of them. I have 2 favorites that I rotate through, but I have like 5.
Swift as my feet can carry me. What's that?
Forgot about Supreme Parry. It's okay. I did get an extra stack of, forgot that. Did get an extra stack of ability drain onto her, so that's something. Not bad. Hey, Winterborn. They're good. Kevin's right there. I don't know where Jake is right now. They're good.
For the Queen!
He's infernal resistance there. I'll be greedy. Please. Disguising in combat doesn't really work. I'm gonna be a rat here. Game's cheating? What?
The psionic detector's been activated.
This guy's his ways off.
I don't need any attention right now.
Pigs have
Ooh. Go. Still without Callous Glow, lighting charges, all that stuff. But, psionic movement, I do like. Fortunately, since I'm not a Gith, it's kind of incompatible with the exposing bite tech, unless I exposing bite during the combat instead of before. Like, I only have to be Gith to get the Flying Strike condition. So I would start the turn fly to apply it. Wild Shape, Exposing Bite, change back. This would have to be after I already have X and Psionic Overload on. So this is Helmet of Grit territory. I'd get a surprise round with something else. First round would be entirely set up. I guess I could create an alternate crit condition of spending my action on the first turn throwing Carabasans or Crawling Mucuses. Extra damage from Rat Bat at DRS? Yes, it is. That's what makes Rat Bat so good. Gotta get on that? Yeah. You do. another universal res on. I'm a bit squished right now. I'm a half orc. If they down me, I'm still not dead. So. Got rid of my hex though. That sucked. Just end the nice HP. For the veil worth getting. I don't remember what that does, Irish. It's been a while. Right. The raspberries. Wound closure would be smarter. He's low, that's a waste. Hoping for more crits.
You handled it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon. Now search the room.
Gotta find a good Dark Magic Restores ward.
Seals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
I don't really remember where it is in the tree, so I don't think I can give a good recommendation. I'm trying to make the perfect build with 20 uncapped impossible challenge. No such thing as perfect, but it sounds like quite the task.
Anyway, we take your pick.
Ooh, I actually wonder if Exposing Bite's a good idea on Leroican, because he would get me out of my wild shape. Guaranteed. One less click for me. Any advice? I don't play with level cap beyond 12, so I don't really have anything super actionable there other than just do the same stuff, but you have 8 more levels of increasing your power in doing those things. And the impossible challenge, the most efficient way to do that is chasm things. You're going for insta-kills wherever possible, because the impossible challenge is not difficult, it is tedious, and there is a difference between those things. You can still get enough AC plus crit immunity to a point where enemies cannot hit you, so then it's just waiting for the fight to be over. Still nothing stopping you from getting athletics expertise and yeeting everyone into chasms wherever possible. If you're just trying to complete the game, almost no fights are mandatory, so you can skip a lot while still getting good XP.
Thank the gods. I should have known you'd make it to the city all right. But you never know.
Boots of Persistence, I doubt I'll use, but I should have them. Bro. Kill all. I'm trying to kill everything. Then, use chasms. Game?
Well, she nodded at me. Very suggestively, I might add.
A suggestive nod.
So,
You've been single.
could have died if that banner decided to do more damage to me. That's always fun.
Bloody believe it. No more puzzles. A travesty.
Die that way in Grimforge? Nice. But yeah, more specific things for Impossible Challenge. Like, the Ketheric rooftop fight, it can take hours. Like, literal hours. I imagine you're playing full party, so take advantage of full party and, like, do anything and everything you can to remove Ketheric from the fight as fast as possible so Necromite spawns don't pile up. If you are ever in a situation where something has to live longer than a turn, crowd control it. If you have any damage dealers in your team that are not either monks or marshals attacking with vulnerability who are not paladins, respec them. If you're bothering to do damage with attack rolls, you're gonna need actual good DPR stuff that also has resource sustain. So, you're talking archers, you're talking monks. Shadowblade users are fine if you have Pit Stone. But, like, don't do that, just throw things in chasms. If I put Drake Throw Cold on Trident at the depths, that'd be pretty good too. Fully focused. 20 on cap. What's the build? Winterborn. I don't play with 20 uncapped. I don't know how... Like, I don't know how much more clearly I can tell you. I don't play with 20 uncapped. I don't know. What do you want to play?
These clanking great steel watches.
20th level fighter gets 2 action surges per short rest and 4 attacks per round as its capstone feature. Provided that's implemented, then you run a party of 1 cleric and then 3 eldritch knights. And you win. And no, the cleric isn't a healer. Level 20 cap with mods is fun. I don't really have any interest. Why would I need to be stronger? Plenty of stuff I'm still enjoying doing at 12. Thought you'd like it? No. More levels does not ever mean more fun to me. More levels is worse game balance. Especially with a game that's designed for, like, level 12. And often, it's just the illusion of more options for things like levels, because things end up getting more centralized. Like, in the context of how BG3 is balanced, you give, even just level 13, some stuff starts getting funky. Like, that's reliable talent with action surge. That's action surge with, like, anything level 11. That's full power Eldritch Knight with exposing bite tech. Mods at 300% HP. I don't think you understand how much damage characters do in this game. You can have a level 1 character do 3,000 damage with 1 attack. I didn't say 300. I said 3,000. It's not where the fun is. Not for me. I had one campaign get to level 20 and we were fucking gods. Like Gale? Tell me more, I like damage. Smoke powder bombs are silly. You can take one of these. Does that listed 12 to 21? Throw it for 3,000. Title of Archmage is the title you get like level 20. Mustard, I meant more with like the sexing the gods thing. The joke is Gale was. Alright, stream's over. Thank you everybody for hanging out. I've been live 11 hours. More of this tomorrow. I'm predicting 1 to 2 more sessions of this. In the process of routing, and thinking about the rule set for my next run. Which should be pretty hard. Let's raid JD. Doing a retaliation, I believe Tempest Cleric Lore Bard is the build. Make sure to drop a follow if you got my emotes. Feel free to jiggle. Hey, Squiz, thank you so much for the 14 months. Bad timing on my part? No, perfect timing. Always happy to have you. Thank you very much for continued support. And I hope everything's been treating you, at the very least, okay. You know, realism. Thank you very much. But yeah, everyone say hi to JD. I'll see you next time. I'll be live tomorrow. Yep. Felicia, did you just show up? Oh no. We're raiding out. Hi, bye. See you next time.